Yo, YouTube. Good morning and welcome everybody to this beautiful Sunday morning, 11:30. You know what that means. Hickatile, congratulations on first and not first and the other not first. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh, I don't have... That's a good reminder. I don't have music going right now. Congrats, Covino, on being first. Thank you, Hickatile. It was really difficult, really tough. Stop hogging the not firsts. Indeed. Indeed. All right, I need to turn on music because I forgot to. DMCA free lo-fi. And we want a little bit, but also, did Hickatile actually hog them? Or did you just snooze and lose? That's the real question. You snooze, you lose. You gotta be quick with it. 0th. Oh, shoot. And firstest. Camilos, congratulations on the firstest. North Pole, congratulations on the 0th. Whew. Howdy, Camilos. Howdy, North Pole. Green Kitty. Dang, you speedy Wild West high flitootin' shooting first grabbers. What? First Grin Kitty. Congratulations on being the first Grin Kitty. That's impressive. Speaking of impressive, guess what we're doing today? Impressive stuff. That's right. We're gonna make... Wait, what? Right when you ended the stream yesterday, I redeemed Git commit. Did you commit it? I don't know. You tell me, Camilos. Did I commit it? That's a yes. I did. I did do it. Yeah, I pay attention. Most of the time. Some of the times. Almost. I pay attention 100% of the time. 80% of the time. Okay. Yeah, okay. We don't even have anything to commit yet, though. Boom. We'll save it. So what we're doing today is we're going to not do what that thing says right there. We are going to... There's a couple different things we can go, like different routes we can go. I think the first route is the NPC behavior. Oh gosh, okay. Because now that we have a shop, what happens when an NPC goes to the shop? And this is where composition probably takes place. Where we use different state machine type things. And we kind of go from there. I think. So if we do like... I watched a little bit. I was doing a little bit of research the other day. And then also last night, I'll admit it. I stayed up until like 1 o'clock in the morning, just like scrolling through the hub, looking at all my different Git commits. Where is it? Right here. I was like going through all the different commits and reading the code from everything, just breaking it all down on GitHub. And that's literally all I was doing. Like last night, just staring at code. Which honestly, I think it was pretty helpful. Pretty helpful for like understanding what was going on. So if y'all ever get like, are just laying in bed, pop open GitHub and just start reading your code. I think it works. I think it's helpful. Potentially. Maybe. Anywho. So we're going to do mini games. We're going to do NPC behavior. Very first task, which I'm realizing I don't use these boards correctly at all. Yeah, I really don't think I do. Player controller. Ooh. Player controller, composition. And then we want to say, bought by buys in shop. No, bought buys what does it buy? It buys stuff in the shop. Bot buys stuff in shop. So we're gonna program the bot to buy stuff. Okay. So what we need to do is go back to our shop, and I believe our shop has a shop inventory, right? Yeah. So what we need to do is, I wonder, how would composition work here? Because we have, maybe I should wait a little bit before I start talking about this, but for like more people to come, but I'm really curious. I've been trying to think this through. Let's do this, and we say text composition. Boom. And then you yeet it like that. There we go. Boom. So what I'm thinking is boop, 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 boop. And then we say like boom. We say boom. And then we can grab a little text. All right. That's very little text. Okay. And what I was thinking is we would have something for bots. Make it big. Make it smaller. We'd have something for the bots. Whoa. Did I add a... Oh, I did. That's why. Okay. Something for the bots. And then something for a player controller. So we say human player. But then again, do we need that? No, we should. Boom, boom. Bang, bop. Boom. Man. All right. So for the composition, we would have bots and human player. And then what we do is we could do something like when it comes to the shop in particular, we have a like a buy item, and then it just goes and it probably will, I'm thinking at least, this would then loop through shop inventory looking for items dot cost less than bots sand dollars, or we say less than or equal to the bots sand dollars, and then it will probably just pick random and purchase something like that. Sandy doll hairs. Something like that, Queasies. Something like that. Sandy doll hairs. Actually, all the dolls that I would use for lifeguarding didn't have any hair, because I figured they would just fall off anyways. Let's see. So here we are. Loop through shop inventory, looking for items cost. Bots. Well, items.cost is less than or equal to the bot's sand dollars. And then we pick random and we purchase the item. And I think we would have this as a function on the bot. Something like that. And then over here for the player, I guess we would have to have just what we have already, which is the controls. And then we need the bot to what? We need it to roll. Something like that. And this would probably end up actually send signal to dice to roll. Dice tells bot how many steps to move. Bot moves. If no items, then the bot would end turn. If items, random chance to use them. More items equals higher percent to use item. And then, yeah, that's it. Simple as that. Now, I was looking into Mario Party a little bit more, and I saw that when you land on a star, you actually have to buy the star. You don't just get it. I don't know if that's something we want to do, or if we just say you only use it for the shop. That's a tough one. I gotta take my hood off. My hair is still soaking wet. Problem with having long hair. Really need that haircut. Ugh. Gross. All right. Send signal to dice, roll, and turn. Random chance to use them. More items, higher percentage to use item. Bada bing, bada boom. Ooh, yeah. I think that's fine. So now, I think that's... The problem is, do we really want to refactor the MVP? I don't think we necessarily do, because it has the functionality we're looking for the most part. So maybe we just mess around in the shop and just say, if bot, then run the bot stuff, which would be here. And then on body entered, if step equals 0. And then Max, how you doing? Welcome in. And we can just say if body dot is bot, then we just say at shop equals true. I don't remember what at shop was. Oh, it's input event. We don't care about that actually. So instead we just say bot purchase random. Bot purchase random. And we'll have here, we say func bot purchase random. And we just say for items in shop or available items, right? Because available items should be a... No, that's the gray container. And that's going to be just the shop item containers. We really want to go to the shop inventory here. So in inventory, for items in inventory, then we say if item dot Jigsaw, how you doing? Captain America was amazing. Saw it in 3D. Was it good? Interesting. I haven't seen any Marvel movies past Endgame. Because I heard that they all, like, every time I hear about them, it's just like, it went downhill. Oh, it went downhill. Unless you count Deadpool. I did see Deadpool and Wolverine. I saw that. But, huh. Might have to check out Captain America eventually. Eventually. Let's see. Item. Have you watched the Loki series? No, I haven't even watched that. Not even watched that. If item dot... So item is shop inventory. So it'd have to be item dot item. Yeah. If item dot cost less than or equal to player dot inventory dot sand dollar dot you have to. Hands down the best thing since Endgame. Really? Dang. Okay. Where do you find it? Probably like Disney Plus or something? I don't have Disney Plus. Player inventory, sand dollar, dot. I think we said... Oh, it's just dot sand dollar. That's a value. Dot sand dollar. Then we can say... I guess we have to add it to a canned purchase array. I'm eating BRB. Sounds good. We'll do it in the beginning. We'll say var available purchases as an array equals blank. And then we just do if item.item cost is less than or equal to, we just say available purchases dot append item. Ooh, items. Boom. Fishy, hello, welcome in. Oops. Yeah, then we append it. And then we just say... I guess we could use the can pay, can't we? Item inventory, though. Yeah, no, that works. Yeah, we'll use that. If can pay, and we want to put in item. Oopsies, turn that sound off. If can pay items, because items is going to be this guy, but it's as a shop inventory, which is an item. The item is a shop inventory. I mean, what I had before worked. May as well. Although using can pay would be easier. Oh well. So we append it to the array, and then we say, hello. Hello, fishy. Can you hear me? How are you doing? Available purchases dot pick random. Ah. That's why. I was like, why does this look weird? Purchases. 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 Cool. And then we can say selected item. That's a shop inventory. Oh, okay. Let's make that into a... Take this. And just make it into a function. Func purchase item. Boom. Watch Captain America: Brave New World. Is that the name of the new one you were just saying? Boom. Boom. Bop. And then if yes, purchase item. He fights the Red Hulk. Huh. Didn't even know the Red Hulk was in any of the movies yet. I know he was in the original Hulk in like 2007, I think. Whenever that came out. Yes. So purchase item. And then we could say pick random. And selected item. So we can just say selected item equals available purchases, pick random. And then we say purchase item. Yeah. You'll enjoy it? Good to know, good to know. I've lost pretty much all my interest in the MCU. That's fair. Yeah, I kind of the same way for me too. Like, don't get me wrong. I love like superheroes and having like extraordinary powers, that kind of stuff. I think it's really cool. But I don't know, I just heard so many bad things about the movies. It's like, I don't know if I want to risk ruining my like perception of the movies, you know? That's kind of the bad part. And like they're all connected too, so it's like if I just jump ahead to this new Captain America one, it's like, ugh. I want X-Men in the MCU. Higatile, I have a feeling Deadpool's gonna be in the MCU. I have a feeling. I don't think Wolverine will, but maybe a version of Wolverine will. I have a slight feeling it's gonna happen. Slight feeling. No way that's it. So wait. Body entered. If is bought purchase random item. bot purchase random. And then we need to end turn right after that. So we would have to call to end the turn. Which is in our board script, isn't it? End game. Player turn or no, it's on end turn. Turn order, spawn. The heck? Where is our... No way, it's on the dice. Where the heck did I put end turn? Is it on the player? Why would end turn be on the player, though? Okay, portrait, bot turn. Next player. Yeah, no, board dot next player. It is. Huh. For bot pick move, though, we need to say at shop. Ah. So we do need an at shop variable then. And we can use that as a bool. Yeah. Var at shop bool. And then we can say in the steps, bot pick move, steps is 0. We can say if at shop, then we do the shop functionality. Want to see a magic trick? Editor settings, code, font, contextual ligatures enabled. What is that? Editor settings. Then we go to code, font, contextual ligatures. Wait. How long have I been muted for? Was I muted this whole time? Oh, when you sneezed. Oh, we're good. I forgot to unmute from the sneeze. Yeah, no, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like the thing. I don't like that. It looks weird. I like the... I've gotten too used to this. And I know it changes a couple other things too. I've seen it before. I don't like it. No. Okay. This is where composition could actually be super useful. Change my profile. Nice. I gotta change mine. I want a new profile picture. Not sure. Oh gosh, Max. That's what you changed it to? Oh no. I should change mine too. It's boring. Yeah, mine's just getting old. I know, like, if we want to get deep into like the psychology of streaming and being a content creator, you're really not supposed to change yours very often. But how do I jump on the Discord? !Discord in chat. Discord. Boom. Click that link and bada bing bada boom. You're on our Discord. All right. I see what's going on. So if at shop, then we want to say, I'll be negative, positive, TTV, never mind, 69. What? Oh, shoot. I really wanna use composition now that I like have a better understanding of it, but it requires a full refactor. And I don't think that's the play for an MVP. I really don't. This is for your new game? Yeah. Yeah, this is the new game. I mean, right now, we're just doing the MVP. So the minimum viable product. Just to test the idea, get the basic core functionality working, and then we'll start making it actually good. So steps less than or equal to 0. If we're at the shop, then we are going to I guess we could just do another variable, var shop, and then say if at shop, and then if shop is not null, then we do shop dot bot purchase random, bot purchase random. And we need to say if bot. Oh wait, no, we already have if body is bot. So it'll automatically do that actually. So if at shop, we actually just return. And then after, in the shop, after we purchase random, bot purchase random, and then body dot board dot end turn. Or no, next player. So now it's our turn. We need a bot to land on the shop. This might take a while. And turn. Game over. Oh. Interesting. It assigned the colors before. Huh. Left, right, exit found. We probably should. I feel like the camera is going to be kind of a big function. And I almost think we might need to do it for the MVP. Wow, yeah, sometimes it takes the picture before. Interesting. So we need to wait a frame. All right, come on, bot. Come on, bot. Oh, he almost hit it. Oh, okay. What is this? The bot did do it. Inventory on base type nil, so it's saying player is nil. Yeah, player null. Right there. So why is the player null? Oh, because I never set if body is bot, then we have to say player equals body. That's why. Can I... No, it's not gonna let me. All right, replay. I could just add a bunch of shops. That way it's more likely that a bot will land on it. Instead of just continuously spamming this out. Oh, I landed on a shop. Let's purchase. Where are we? There we are. We got 2 golden ring buoys. Woo! We're cooking. Come on, bot. Oh, come on. Oh. I won. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go to the board. And we're just gonna add another shop. Shops. Shop. Because it should be as easy as that. There we go. This is like one of the most common places. For sure. Boom. Right? Right. There we go. Beautiful. Now we play it. And we should have a bot landing on the shop. Okay, we landed on the shop. No bot landed on the shop? You're kidding. Maybe green will. Nope. Wow, we are kicking butt. We just got 2 ring buoys. Didn't we? Oh no, we just got 1. Alright, new play. We add another shop. Boom. And we'll put it here. Like so. Now there's no way. There's ain't no way a bot doesn't land on the shop. Alright, I landed on the shop. You're kidding. There we... This is a bot landing on the shop. Isn't it? Wait, no one's on the shop. What? Why did that shop go off? Why did the shop go off? If body.steps equals 0, we check if it's a bot. Okay. We're starting. Oh, it did. It did. It worked. And the reason we know it worked is because we saw red land on a spot. Although, yeah, 2 turns have gone. So it landed on a spot and it bought a ring buoy for 1. There we go. All right. The bots now buy random items. Okay. Bots now buy random items. Simple. So, in that case, we'll do that. Just push this shop over here. Okay. Bots now buy random items. Check. Easy. We now want the bots. Or now, wait. This is it. Now we just want the mini game to happen. Right? I think so. Okay. Yeah. That's all we want. We just want mini games now. Mini game. Zzz. So let's think about how do we start a mini game. The mini game starts at the end of the turn. We already have that in the board right here. This is where it triggers the mini game. So we need to say, I guess the question is, how do we start, like actually start the mini game? Maybe we have a UI pop up, like a mini game UI. So it'd be a big thing. And it goes, scenario. And then we'll have, just for this sake, we'll have 2. No, we'll have just 1. 1 picture. And then we'll have a name. Scenario name. And then it will start. It'll like pause for a second. And we'll start it. Yeah. So we need another image to throw in here. Green Cookie Gamer. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Let's grab an extra picture. Look at this clean desktop. Whoo-wee. Clean. Clean. I don't have any pictures. I forgot. I kind of wiped everything. Let's do a what do we want a picture of? Let's just go to open game art. And then we just say ring buoy. There's nothing. There's nothing. All right. Grab 2D art. Search. I don't know what any of these. Sure. We'll grab that. That's a map. GLP. Wait, what? What are all these licenses? All right, we're going to go to our Discord. We're just going to grab a picture from Discord. Discord. Boom. General. Fishy, I have arrived. Oh. I just saw Savage's setup. Savage's setup. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? Miss me? Most certainly. Most certainly. I'm just grabbing a picture real quick. Art. And we'll do... Oh, gosh. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. We'll take this. Yeah, open in browser. Save image as. Test image PNG. Save. Open the file. Drag and drop. Where'd it go? Wait, what? Oh, I threw it in items. Oopsies. There we go. Now we got 2 images. So now what we want to do is we want to say end game. We're going to display the, I guess, the user interface. Yeah. In the user interface, we'll add another control and call this scenario picker. Yeah, scenario picker. Full screen. And we'll do a margin container with a full. We do a panel container. And the margin container, we can just say theme overrides constants, and we'll do 100, 100, 100, 100. And I guess the right and left should probably be like 50. Something like that. 75. 75. There we go. That works. Theme override, styles, panel. Flat. Use like a gray maybe. Sure, we'll use gray. And then in the panel container, this will be the base. And we want to do a open game art. Open game art looks pretty good. Yeah. We've used them in the past. We've used some things from it. Want to do another margin, and this margin container is going to hold our VBox, which is going to hold a rich text label and a texture rect and another label. Easy as that. Rich text. So this margin, we want to do theme overrides constants. Margin left will be 5, 10, 5, 10. Rich text, BB code enabled. We can just do bold, center, wave, scenario. And then displayed text. Nope, sorry. Theme overrides. Font size. Bold font size will be 54. Boom. And we want to say texture rect, which honestly should probably be in its own margin. Like so. And why is this V-box? Why is the label so little? Layout. Ah. 250. 300. By 100. Sure. Hello, just Covino. No. I'm not sure what game to pursue making next. Ooh, fishy. There's a lot of good ones. A lot of good ones. Do you have any ideas to start off with? And then the texture is going to be ignore size. We're going to chuck... Ooh, that's a readme. We're going to chuck this in just to... Ooh. What did I just do? That was weird. Scale, layout. Whoa. Cool. Container sizing, shrink center. Oh, that's right. Rich text labels don't actually center. Weirdly enough. Oh man, the inflation on squats is still here. Yeah, I have yet to change that. Unfortunately. Okay. $80. Margin. Why is there still a weird margin? Clarify. No is like a joke saying, oh no. Ah, I get it. Funny. Huh. Why? Alright, we can just change this to a label. We don't have to go crazy. Oops. And then we can just go center, center, label settings, font, size, 34. 54. Yeah. And then we say margin. Why are you not at the top? Oh. There we go. And then we do the texture rect. Top. Center. Margin. Ah. Margin container needs to be top. Expand. Layout. Why are you weird? There's like a big space. What are we building? Green Cookie Gamer. We are building our second game here. It is, wait for it, wait for it. Boom. Basically, it's a little party game, like a board game. Kind of think Mario Party, but themed around lifeguards. Second game, origami. Long time no see. Indeed, second game. We're on the second game. What models you need? Oh boy. We're gonna need some crazy models here. Crazy models. I realized that with just one monitor, I could use my ink and paper notebook for static stuff that don't fit, turned it into a calendar, and I realized I barely have enough time to finish my project. Oh no. Oh no. That's absurd. You can do it. Easy peasy, right? land? Why is there like a constant separation? No. Why is there such a... Huh? Why is there such a weird spacing between our margin container? I can't even up it. Is the texture wrecked? Margin? No. Huh. My RC boat was meant to be testing it today, but my 2 motors refused to turn on for some reason, so I have to replace them. It's good weather as well. Ooh, quite rare to get it. Yeah, that blows. 7 days with a lot to do still, but I feel like I'm getting faster each day. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, you can totally do it. Totally. Although, why? I need to know what textures though. Yeah, we don't even have that origami. So let me give, and then Green Cookie Gamer, this also might give you some more idea towards what we're working on. So basically, what we have going right now is I need to hide that. Boom. So basically, on board, you need a full board. Indeed. Well, I mean, origami. Let me ask you, what kind of model would you want to build? We do need a full board, but we're going for some for the best like models possible. The best. Think need decorations? We will, yeah. We'll need decorations as well. We're going for something similar, maybe a little bit better than this. But like 3D, we need palm trees. We're gonna have to figure out water shaders. But yeah, this is kind of the general theme we're going for. Top down or diagonal? Both. Both. That's kind of something I don't quite understand yet. So Mario Party, there is a full map view that you can do, and that is just having a separate camera, and then we trigger, like when you press a certain button, it will zoom out so you can see the whole map. But we want to have the ability to, well, I guess when you move in Mario Party, then you can see, like, it's a different camera angle and whatnot, which we have to figure out how all that's gonna function. Have you played Ambulance Life yet? I've never heard of that game. What's it about? Is it like an ambulance simulator? But yeah, not sure on models quite yet. Not sure. Actually, origami. This is gonna sound extraordinarily simple, but it's gonna be a little bit more complex. We need a golden ring buoy. You need concept art or a direction before 3 miles. Okay, that's very true. That's very true as well. But like, this should be pretty simple. I mean, relatively. It needs to be completely 3D. It needs to be golden. And it has to be a ring buoy. I like the orange ones. Something like this. Yeah. If you're looking for something to do. Doesn't seem too hard. No, the hard part's probably going to be the cord around it. Getting the little things around the edges. Making it golden. And yeah. Taurus plus a line. I turn into a string. Yeah, basically. that could be something. But again, like Higatile said, we don't have an art direction, nor do we have concept art yet. So something I really want to do is, for this game, we create a, like a, what's it called? Basically a document that says what the art direction is, similar to how Dota, I can't remember what it was called. Dota art, what is this? This one? Yeah, character art guide. This, similar to what Dota has, this is what we need to make. Where, now they go into the details of like how to make models and whatnot, but we need to build something similar in terms of, yeah, like a design document. We need to build something similar to say like, hey, this is the type of graphics we're going for. This is how many polygons and that kind of thing. Color schemes, and kind of go from there. This is going to be a big one. We need to make this, so then that way we can start getting direction. But yeah. And then because this game will be monetized, I'm gonna have to draft up contracts for anyone that wants to help out. What kind of vibes are you going? Kitty, fantasy, realism? Going after more like a stylized fantasy type deal. So I think for this game, because it's supposed to be like a fun little party game, like the your classic Mario Party style, where they're not proportional humans, but they're like bubbly. They kind of more bubbly like is probably what we would go for. That's the thought process. Yo, money, I love money. Money, something funny, something like that. Words. But yeah, that's the intention. Let's see here. All right, I need to do this, that, and then we got ads about to play. We're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 1. Lots of fun at level 1. Yeah. And then when we get back from the ads, we're gonna probably dive into what I was working on before, which was getting the mini game to appear. We need to get a mini game going. All right, I'll be right back. Wait, the ads haven't started yet. What? Oh, now they did. All right, I'll be back real quick, and then when I return, we get the mini game starting. Get the mini games started. Yeah. Boop. All right, I have returned. Holy moly, let me turn off autopilot real quick. How long was I gone for? What the heck? We're already on 11? 11? Oh, camera on. Wild. Wild. Anywho, time to get this panel going. Whew, just had to learn how to rub slash scrub slash glove. Do the rub, scrub, glove technique. In what context are you talking about? What does this mean? Do I want to even know what this means? It sounds pretty gross. Surgery. Oh, okay. Gotcha. The rub, scrub, glove. It sounds so bad. Even though I will never perform surgery. Hey, never say never. But yeah, probably. I mean, I could assume probably not. Tell me of this technique. Yeah, what is it? What is this rub, scrub, glove technique? You're supposed to like rub your hands, wash your hands, and then put a glove on? We learned to suture. I know. I learned how to suture. Long ago. Long ago. There's a bug in the corner of the room. It's like a little ladybug. But I can't squash it because it's so far away. Maybe I'll learn to suture in the future. Yeah, wash, alcohol rub, and gloving to keep in an aseptic environment. I didn't know about the alcohol rub part. I guess that makes sense. So you wash your hands, then you put some alcohol on, then you put the glove on. Okay, that makes sense. Why is this margin container being dumb, though? That's the real question. Why are you dumb? Dumb, dumb, dumb. What if I just switch the Y to like 500? Don't do that. 400. 200. 100. Okay, so we want to go 250. 300. 400. Oh, 400 is too much. 350. There we go. So tomorrow, someone will stare at me while I wash my hands, and then I get graded on that. Well, hey, now you can start telling people, be like, yeah, I got an A+ in hand washing. No need to worry. That's a flex. That's a pretty good flex. Professional hand washer. Then we want to do 50 by 50. 100 by 100. 250 by 250. Boom. Yeah. And the label, we'll do, I see. Sounds really important. If you can't wash your hands, I don't want you anywhere near my innards. Yeah, that's true. Even if you're the dude that got the lights, please stay 90 feet away. Whew, 90 feet. That's a lot. Okay. So now the issue is, with this margin container, it's too big. But if I try to lower the size, it pulls it down from the top, which is strange. Vertical fill doesn't do anything, even when we expand it. I don't know why I'm learning this. You should ask your professor. Be like, hey, why are we learning this? Out of... maybe you shouldn't. That's what got me in trouble a lot of the times. I'm a scientist, and I aspire to never work with humans. Yeah, humans... Ugh. Hate humans so much. They're awful. Nor animals. I just want to work with cells. Ah. I had to learn something similar to work with food. Yeah. Yeah. Like the food safety stuff. Scenario name. Center. Maybe if we change the Y on this. No, that just busts it. Wild idea. What if I do this? Delete the margin. Ah, that literally fixes it. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. New label settings. And then font. 32. 45. Yeah. And then scenario. We can do just a random color. We'll shoot you up to 72. Yeah, Covino, I did it. What did you do? What did you do? Did you do did you make a ring buoy already? Ain't no way. Oh shoot, you did do it. Now we need it smooth. It's got to be smooth. Because remember, we're going for bubbly. Bubbly. And this is this is a PC game. PC game, so it can be a little bit higher res and stuff like that. PC game. Oh boy, indeed. Yeah, I know I wash my hands when entering and leaving the lab, but I don't need a surgical technique. Maybe there's a reason. Like maybe there is like a little reason for it. I couldn't tell you what it is, but maybe there is. PC 8K textures, let's go. I don't know about 8K, but scenario name. But we could probably, realistically, our models, I think we could do like poly. Actually, what is the poly count for Mario Party models? I reset my PC, and now it seems slow. Interesting. That's Nintendo 64. Tries, that's 1200 for this one. And that's just for a head. So we're looking at like a pretty decent poly count. $10,000 to $20,000. Total. So we're getting bigger. We installed Blender and it feels weird. Huh. Weird. Oh yeah, it's for a certificate I'm doing at uni surrounding lab animals. Ah, so I get it, but for personal reasons, I don't want to work with animals. That makes sense. Viruses are unfortunately not cells. They actually kill their host cells. That's why they are hard to kill. Wait, viruses are not cells. I thought a virus like was a cell that like eats another cell or like takes it over. I guess there's so many different there's so many different types of viruses similar to like on a computer. You don't really, there's so many different types. Scenario name. And then what we do here, we run the scenario picker. The more I know. Indeed. And we're going to chuck one on here. We'll chuck it in the UI. Okay. Covino sent you the shaded smooth buoy. Dang, that was quick. Wait, did you? Oh, no, you did. Oh. Shoot. All right. All right. The question is we need to figure out exactly. This is actually really good. We need to figure out exactly our art style, along with like the types of colors we're using and whatnot. This looks really good. That was really quick. It's a tourist. That's true. And click enter. Yeah. Yes, cool little things. They take over the host cell's transcription and translation machinery to reproduce. Ah. They extruded some spots. Gotcha. Dope. All right, so what we need to do here now is the scenario picker. So what's going to happen is we'll say, in the ready, we can say if visible no. No. We want a function, but before we want the function, we're going to want to take our export var and we're going to do scenario photo as a texture rect export var scenario name as a label. Yeah. It's time for me to go adult for a while. Ta-ta for now. Have a good one, Geek. Appreciate you being here. Whew. They're not cells. Wait, there are cells part of your immune system that do swallow other cells. They're called macrophages. Gamian, how you doing? Welcome in. Scenario name label. And then all we gotta say is make a little function for choose, or actually rand scenario picker. Scenario picker. And then what we say is we can make a resource of scenarios. Yeah. A resource of scenarios. And then each scenario can have a photo, it can have a name, and it can have a file path. Boom. Am I a genius? I think so. Pass. So we need to make a resource. Let's make a new folder. Call it scenarios. Boom. And then these are not going to be mini games. They're going to be scenarios. We want to make a resource of a GD script. I think I can just use a normal GD script though. And we're going to call this scenario GD. Save. And then we can say class name scenario that extends a resource. And then all we want is export var. We want a long name as a string. We want a var ID as a string. We want a export var file path as a string. Export var photo as a texture 2D And then, yeah, I'm gonna listen to you while doing dishes. Ooh, have fun. Cleaning dishes. So we got a long name, an ID, a file path, and a photo. I think that's all we need. Yeah. And then, boom, save that. And now we go into scenarios. And we can do right click, create new, resource, using scenario, create. We're going to call it, what's the first mini game we're doing? Probably just like a jump, like a CPR, we'll say. CPR scenario. Save. Here it is. Long name. CPR. CPR. And then ID will be CPR scenario. Then the file path, you need to create a file path for it. And then the photo, we'll just grab this one. Boom. Save. Now, what we can do is close you, close you, close you, close you. Go to the board. We go to the scenario picker. And we want to say, similar to our inventory, our shop inventory that we had, we're going to want basically the same thing. Let's go to shop inventory here. Yeah, we don't need that. We can just do an array of resources. So we can say export var scenarios as an array of scenario. Now we go here, scenario picker, add element, quick load, CPR scenario, boom. And then we can do another where we say scenario, create new resource, create, and we're going to call this, let's say someone wants to create chess in Godot. What would be the best practices for creating a 2D board? What should I Google/research as a noob? Ooh, that's a good question. Chess is actually kind of difficult to make, from what I've heard. I haven't made it myself, but I heard it's quite difficult. For making a board, you could do a couple different things. You could look at the tile map system. So look into tile maps. Or you could look into areas or spots. Kind of like similar to what we have here in this game, actually. It's, hang on, let me save this real quick. There we go. We have a spot, and so this would be basically put on your board. So what you could, in theory, do is, I'm not sure which one would be better. Sorry if I'm interrupting. No, stop. You're A-okay. We're a team here. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer, but keep in mind, I am also quite new. Almost 8 months in now. 8 months. But you could do something like this, where you get a board. I know this is not a proper chessboard, but it'll serve its purpose. So you make a board, and then you can assign like a little spot. This is where your piece will go. So you could do something like that and give each one like A1, A2, A3, and so forth. And then, of course, B1, C1, so similar to what they do in chess. You assign all these spots names. I thought about tile maps too. Whether you use tile maps or a single checker texture, you have to write a function to map local 2D coordinates on the tile index and vice versa. Yeah. I use global coordinates for grids, usually probably not the best idea. Yeah. So you could do it this way with the spots though, and you assign them all, you make a tool script basically, and then you can just get the last spots. But I'm not really sure what the best way of doing it is. Tile maps can already hold 2D coordinates? Oh, then yeah, I'd go tile map then. I would do a tile map. Look into tile maps if that's the case. That would probably be the easiest solution. Yeah. And then you just name each tile. Yeah. But I'm also sure that there probably are tutorials specifically for creating chess. Might be interesting. Tile maps are very versatile. Yeah, I could see that. It also gives a lot of artistic freedom. True. True. That was kind of the thing, is I was thinking about doing this game with tile maps. Or a grid map, actually, because it's 3D. But yeah. Not sure. Not sure. A grid map could be interesting, though. I'm going to try to make a conveyor belt system with them. Ooh. I think I was generally going towards the tile map system, but I wanted to check if there are some general best practices I might be missing first. I would watch... It might be worthwhile to watch a video on the tile map system. I'm sure I've watched one before where there's a video on YouTube, or there's probably multiple videos on YouTube where they just explain the whole tile map system for you. You could do something like that, or even just ask an AI, be like, hey, what is the tile map system? Teach it to me, as if I'm in 5th grade. Something like that. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the best... You're asking good questions. I just don't have the good answers. I just don't. Alright. We have our scenarios. Add element. Quick load. Test scenario. Test scenario will be called test scenario. That's not how you spell scenario. Scenario. ID. And we can say test scenario. In the photo, we'll just drag this one in. Boop. Like so. And we say, for scenario in scenarios. No. Yeah. For scenario in scenarios, we can say, hello there, fellow streamer? Question mark. What game are you working on? Hello there, fellow streamer. We're working on our second ever game here. Basically, it's a think Mario Party, but kind of with the theme of lifeguards. So we're working on our MVP right now, which is our minimum viable product. And basically, like, to put that in normal speak, it's just a very ugly version of the game. Very ugly version of the game that has all the functionality we're looking for. So this is basically it here. You have all your characters. These are all in like order. So this person's going first, second, third, fourth. And then you can roll the dice. I have to go right, then end turn. And so on and so forth. And then there's shops. So if you land on a shop, for example, let's cheat our way over there. And then 1, 2. You can like buy stuff in the shop. Little golden ring buoys, which are like the stars. And yeah, kind of the idea. Whoever has the most golden ring buoys wins. Yeah, it's a prototype. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. But this is our second game ever. So still pretty new. Cool idea. Thank you. I think so too. I'm hoping it will be. Good morning, Covino. I struggled with animations last night and dreamed of fix. Let's go, Wing Poo. That's awesome. I love when that happens. When you wake up and you're like, oh, that's how I fix it. Spilling water all over myself. What am I, 2? Well, let's get real-time action like Mario Party. What do you mean by real-time action? As in, like, in the mini games, if I move left, then we see someone move left? Like turn-based? This is like turn-based, no? Yes, this is turn-based. So this is all turn-based for the board. And then the mini games are going to be mini games. So they're not turn-based. Those are going to be the more kind of crazy ones. This is the metagame. Yeah. We're just getting the metagame. Right now, we're setting up the scenario picker. So what this is going to do is it's going to flip these two and like cycle through them really quick. And I got to figure out how to make it like look like a slot machine, basically. That's the idea. So we could say for scenario in scenarios, then we say, great approach to start here. I see how we doing things. Good. Indeed. But Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat, I did make a mistake when making this MVP, and I didn't adhere to proper composition at first. And so there are some things that don't belong. Like there's certain functions that don't belong in certain scripts, and it is a mess. It's quite a mess. But I'm just going for functionality, really. Just to see what it's going to look like, get the general idea, and then we can dive deep into composition for this. Because I have a suspicion that going multiplayer is going to heavily rely on composition. Or at least composition is going to make it a lot easier to do multiplayer. I think. All a hypothesis. So for scenario, in scenarios, what we can say is, yes, go all messy first, then you make it better later. Or as usual, forget about the mess. As what works. No, we are definitely going to make this clean. I want to make this very clean. Because the reason I want to make it really clean is I do have a good feeling about this game. I have a very good feeling about this game. And in preparation for that good feeling, I think by making the code as clean as possible, if the game does succeed or starts doing really well, it'll make it a lot easier to start making it even better, add to it and whatnot. What do you mean implementing composition? As in, do you remember what we were talking about yesterday, North Pole, where using resources and attaching resources to different things? That's basically it. So, for example, we would have well, actually, I had it in Excalidraw earlier. Composition. So we would have like a bot resource, and on the bot, it would have things like buy item or a role for the bot. And then the human would have something for them in particular. As compared to right now, which is just a giga script of a character, and then it says, are you a bot? And then we say, is bot? And then we go, if so, then bot buy item. And then it does all of its, that's not how you spell buy. Does all of its things. If not bot, then human buy. So that's kind of what we're fixing up, or will be fixing up with composition. I opened Excalidraw days ago, and it's still broken from some Twitch UI for me. Really? It broke some Twitch UI. Interesting. You didn't do that previously? Well, we did. What do you mean by previously? Like in this MVP? No. In this MVP, we did a couple things composition-wise, but we didn't do, or I didn't do, like the player and the bot. I just slapped it all into one Giga script. And so, actually, it's not that long. It's only 90, or about 85 probably with the spaces removed. The only project I made with multiple characters, I used, for example, hitboxes and hurtboxes, and used these for all characters. Yeah, that's pretty good. And that would be composition, no? I think it would be. I think that would count as it. I've only watched a couple videos. There's still more that are on my list to get to. Where is it? This is the one. I can't remember who sent this yesterday. Someone sent this yesterday, but I watched this one earlier, and this one gave a pretty good explanation of it. The language barrier is sometimes lost on me with terms. Yeah, no sweat. When I move my mouse over the video, the cursor turns to a red Excalidraw drawing tool. Only opened Excalidraw once days ago. Oh, fishy. No. That's heat. That's the heat map. So click on the screen real quick. Like click on me, my face, or over there. Click anywhere. See what's happening? It's because I have a extension that I can turn on and off. And so it's called heat map. That's why there's a red cursor over the video. Yeah. And I can change it so like different things happen as well. I just use it for where people are clicking. Apparently people don't like seeing my face. But you could do things like tomatoes and like kiss faces, hearts. What's the other one? Coordinates. I think that's it. Yeah, something like that. I feel like Godot encourages at least scene inheritance. And I feel like that's fine and good. Composition only works if you have some kind of reusable structure where you know which components / methods to expect. We're caressing your face. Is that what's happening, gamer? I don't know how I feel about that. Composition only works if you have some kind of reusable structure. Yeah. Oh my. All right. I don't know. I have to dive deeper to really. Line 18. Why are you looking at line 18? Oh, don't look at line 18. It's fine. I do have to dive deeper into like really understanding composition because I don't understand it enough. Not enough. As much as I need to, but I have a feeling so far from what I've learned, I think composition's the direction we want to take, especially when it comes to multiplayer. Like composition saves time coding. That's another thing I heard, is it can do that. So we need to say scenario name dot text equals wait a sec. Better idea. We do ready. Oops. Why are you being dumb? What? Oh, I said var. I didn't say. Holy moly. Is this music a different playlist than usual? I don't think so. No. Maybe it's I don't know. I just click a random one every morning. Every morning I just type in DMCA free lo-fi and then click whatever one looks cool. Is it good? Is it bad? Could play it more or less. We want to say, same. I like it. Ah, Nurk, bonjour. We were working on a new game here. Better than the other free lo-fi you put on. Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. I think it's by the same YouTube channel. I usually play Dagoth Wave when coding. Dagoth Wave. What is that? Scenario name dot text equals. Check this out. Var. Text name as a string, and then set value, and then say text name equals value, and then we do that could also be because I'm here too often, so it gets repetitive at times. That's also true. Wait. What do you mean you're here too often? What do you mean too often? Not often enough is what you really meant there. Must have been the language barrier thing. That's what it is. Wait, you gifted me a sub yesterday in the other guy's stream. Oh, you're talking to Gamer. Yes, this is Gamer. Indeed, indeed. And that was in Hypnotic stream. We're Hypnotic fans here for sure. Set value, text name. We're actually, fun fact. Oh, Gamer, thank you for the gifted sub. Whew, not again. Doing my mod duties by joining every day. Listen, North Pole. You don't, just to reiterate, you don't have to show up every day if you don't want to. You don't have to. There's no obligation. There's no duties. It's just if you want to be here, then I'd love for you to be here. But if you don't, if you're busy, don't tell me what to do. Okay, I'm sorry. Don't. Never mind. You do you. Or no, that was an order as well. I'm now also. Wait. I'm now gonna also be here when you're not here. Oh, you're taking over the stream, North Pole? Sure thing. I'll drop you the stream key. You can. So what we'll do is when I go offline, then you go online. Boom. Perfect. Is there a throwing back emote as well? No, we don't have one of those, Art. We don't. But speaking of Hypnotic, I probably should mention, I don't know if anyone saw it, but I put a little announcement in Discord. I really just took a screenshot from Hypnotic's Discord. But in 3 days, 2 days, 2 days. Wow, okay. In 2 days, we're having a 30-hour stream. 30-hour stream with Hypnotic, Jedum, and Matt Bird, where to celebrate Hypnotic hitting 1,000 followers, we're doing a 24-hour charity stream. Don't do that to yourself. It's too late, Fishy. It's too late. Oh, so these people are all connected. Zart, I got a secret for you. Most people in the software game dev community are connected. Like, we all know each other. We all talk to each other for the most part. But we're doing a little live stream here starting, 19th. Oh, it's starting on the 19th, but then why does it say 18th here? Uh-oh, I need to double check my days. Oh, because that's the Australian one, that's why. Australian 19th. Have you touched his beard? Is it soft? No, I have not touched his beard yet. But yeah, we're going to be doing a live stream. The Discord timestamp is in there. But it's basically, in terms of celebrating his 1,000 followers, we're going to be raising money for Able Gamers, which is an organization that helps gamers with disabilities by providing accessibility, resources, and support. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be making a little game. I'll give you guys a little secret. bringing to life a nightmare that I had. I get account privileges. I mean, North Pole, if you wanted to stream from my account, you would. Yeah. Boom. But yeah, that's the play that we're going to be doing. And the reason it's going to be 30 hours for me is because it starts when we normally end stream. So we're going to have a normal stream, and then we're going to, boom, go into the event. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm going to require a lot of caffeine. A lot. It's going to be, I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting, to say the least. Text. Name. Hey! So, what are we making? DL William. Hello, hello. I hate coffee. Oh, I can't drink coffee anymore, unfortunately. So, DL William, what we're doing here, brother, at least take the morning off? Absolutely not, Nurk. We stream every single day, starting at 11:30 EST. Every single day. Boom. Every single day, yes. Anywho, we're on our winning streak right now. The streak of almost 8 months in a row, every single day. Come on, do we really want to ruin that? No, we don't. Look at this. This is what keeps me. And DL William, I will get to you in just a sec. I know I started talking about what the game was, and then let me explain. This is what keeps me going. Look at this. Ready? We go to view. I don't care about any of this right now. We go to streams. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. It's all beautiful. Look at that. Whoo. It's all filled out. Now, I said about 8 months, because you have to remember, we started here as Freedom Forge Studios on the other account, and then we flipped over. So unfortunately, Twitch tracker won't show these months. It won't show these months unless Twitch tracker, and then we go Freedom Forge Studios. Boom. And then we go to streams. There we go. Now you see the full attach. Boom, 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 boom. Beautiful. Love it. Absolutely love it. Yes. All right. Anyways, that helps me keep going for sure. All right. Now, to talk about what this game is. Oh my, gamer, how do you still have a subscription to the other channel? This keeps me going. How do you still have that horrific emote? Cool. Are you holding on till 1 year? Nurk, I'm holding on past 1 year. Past 1 year. Where, yeah, like, the only time I will, because the original plan was, oh, I'll just stream for like a couple years or something every day and then go. But I've been enjoying streaming far more than I ever thought I would. So I'm working that into the plan now. So I'm hoping to be able to keep streaming every single day for at least the next 20 years. I told you I wouldn't drop the sub. That's true, but oh god. Wait, do I not have the party one here? Do I not have the party one in here? Oh, I don't. What the heck? I have to re-add that. I have to re-add that to here. Anywho, the game. So what we're doing is think Mario Party, plot like except themed around lifeguarding. Because have you ever thought to yourself like, man, what do lifeguards do? Oh my lord. What is it like being a lifeguard? Well, wonder no more. I, Covino, I'm a trained lifeguard instructor and have been doing this for nearly a decade. So I figured, let's mix in my knowledge of lifeguards and then my newfound knowledge of game development, or I don't know if I should call it knowledge. Some things I've learned so far, and then smush them together. So the idea is just like a normal board game. You roll, and I should probably like extend the screen because I didn't do stretching. This is the MVP, minimum viable product. So it's supposed to look ugly. So we have all the bots. They all go. And this is all actually, this gets ordered by turn order. So as you can see here, this is us. We rolled and we're now starting. We gotta pick right or left. And then we have little shops here. So you can go to the shop and you can buy things in the shop as well, which is really cool. And it goes on until the turns left ends. And then you'll see a little end game screen where it will tell us who won, who lost. Right now, blue is in the lead with 2 golden ring buoys. Those are like kind of like the stars in Mario Party. So let's just cheat and make sure we win. So we can buy some ring buoys. And then you can see it's counting down here. Now there's no more. Close it. Let's end our turn. Game over. And then the bottom left down here is it's telling us what color won. That's about it. Yeah. You're going to call the game Pool Party instead of Mario Party? I'm not sure what the name is yet. Not quite sure about the name yet. Insert game name. That's what it is. But yeah, that's the idea. But because this is the second game, we got to get more difficult with it. We got to get a little bit crazier. So we're attempting multiplayer. We're not attempting, we're achieving multiplayer, I should say. So we'll be doing multiplayer for this game because really I like to have games where I can play with other people. And so I think it'd be super cool if we made a game and then they could like all play it together. Or I guess in groups of 4 to 8 or whatever, however many players we end up allowing for. But yeah, kind of the idea here. So we're just setting up the mini games, or at least a mini game selector. We're calling the mini game scenarios. And basically, at the end of every game turn, a mini game it'll be like a randomized mini game that appears. So we need to say a signal. Boom, 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 boom. Signal. And then we can say on text change. And then we can do on text changed dot emit. And we're going to emit it with our text name, which is a string. And then in the ready, all we got to do is a bit inspired by Pummel Party 2. Yeah. I haven't played Pummel Party. I looked a little bit at it. Just a little bit. But yeah, a little bit inspired by that as well. Howdy, Yuki. How you doing? Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be like that. I actually didn't know. Originally, I had no clue about Pummel Party until someone mentioned it yesterday. But yeah, no, we're not going this graphic. It's not gonna be this graphic. Pretty good, but yeah. We're not going this graphic. Yeah, super cool. Boom. It's great. Yeah. Seems really cool. There aren't going to be any WarioWare inspired minigames. I couldn't tell you, Uki. I could not tell you. I got to think of more. When did Pummel Party come out recently? When did Pummel Party come out? Oh, 2018. Whew, we're fine. I was like, uh-oh. What made you start streaming? It's a long story. Long story short, I decided that I wanted to make a game studio. And I figured, okay, step 1 of this 20-year plan, I need to figure out how the heck to develop games. That's the first thing. And so I figured, all right, well, I'm sure there's probably other people that would like to learn as well. And maybe I could find some really smart people to help teach me as well. And so that kind of just led me to streaming and content creation where, okay, I need to build building this studio, I need to build a community. I need to build a whole team of people. So to build a team, what do? Stream, make YouTube videos, create content, like that kind of stuff as well. It's like we also have a YouTube that I gotta put more videos on, really, even more. But yeah, that's kind of what led to the streaming. And I got really fortunate where when I started streaming, all of a sudden these, like, some of the brightest minds on Twitch just appeared and they go, hey, Covino, you're an idiot. Instead of doing it this way, you should do it this way. And I go, oh, that makes sense. And the story goes that Covino is still looking for those smart people. Generic gun, what are you talking about? You're one of those smart people. We have ironic. We have gamer. Gamer's more of like a savior that just came out of nowhere. Whew. All right, let's see. But Gamer did make a lot of our emotes. I should say, Gamer's artist made a lot of the emotes. Most of the emotes. All right, and then we can say, so you do that full time then? Yes, yes I do. Do this full time. Getting, yeah, full time. Did Gamer make the beard emote as well? No. Yeah, he's got no job. North Pole, this is my job. What do you mean? Self-employed. How do you afford it? That's a great question. One, I live like a rat. That's the first one. Two, I just moved back in with my parents, so that helps with rent. I'm in a very fortunate position where I don't have to worry about rent anymore. So that's about it. Yeah. That's pretty much it. That's how. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I was living in Texas before and living off of some savings that I had from a previous business that I started. Because I used to run a lifeguard training company. But yeah, bro invested in that Dogecoin back in the day. I'm not going to say I didn't, but yeah. Not just a rat, but a homeless streamer rat. Exactly. Funny thing is, I use Godot and I never help with the issues because explaining over chat sucks. That's what I was going to say, Gamer. I was like, wait. Like, as I was talking about this, I was like, doesn't Gamer use Godot? Like, why hasn't Gamer ever tried helping at all? Maybe he just likes to watch me suffer. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. On text changed, we want to say func, take in a value, and then we can say boom boom, and we say scenario name dot text equals value, like so. Yeah. And then we say here, scenario dot long name equals, or actually other way around. We can say text name equals scenario long name. And that will flip it. And then we want to say await rendering server dot no, let's just do a timer. Get tree dot create. Do you think part-time streaming while working full-time is worth it for a game dev? After that, I'll keep you actually working on your game. What do you mean by that? Working part-time? Do you think part-time streaming while working full-time is worth it for a game dev? I think so. After that, I'll keep you actually working on your game. I don't understand the second part of the question. But yeah, no, I think part-time, like probably the best scenario is that you could be in is something like having a full-time or even working part-time and then doing streaming as well. So you have your main job, then you have streaming as a side hustle, and then you keep doing that. But because I've been distracting you from writing code so far, nah, it's good. It is a little bit what's the word? Like, I can be more distracted because I don't have like a full-time job, except for this. Like, this is the full-time job. So I can't afford to be a little bit more distracted, which is nice. It is nice. Everybody, can we please spam click his face? Nah, Fishy, I turned it off. I only keep it on every now and then. Yeah, Covino's such cases, having a signal is over the top unless you use it on other nodes. Oh, is it? Is it? Commit go burr. Gotcha. What was this? Oh, we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words. Chuck on the words. Heading to level 11. I thought Ironic was gonna have a stroke one day. Trying to explain something. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Probably was close. Probably was close. Oh, I didn't commit Camilos's re-added cats. All right, let's do that. And then boom. Theoretically, you can stream full-time while having a full-time job. How does that work? I don't know if that would work. Because if I have if I'm working for someone else, like, I want to give them my 100%. I don't want to be like, I don't like to do things halfway. I usually just go full on into it. And I think that produces the best results as well. So yeah, I don't know about that. All right, ads are playing for another minute 40 seconds. I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're going to figure out getting this little thing to be swapping around. And I'll explain the signal generic, why I think a signal works here, or is best here, I think. Boop. Oh no. Oh no. Webcam on. Words off. Autopilot off. Boom. Whew. Alright. I'm back. Welcome back from ads, everyone. 12-hour streams on weekends and 4-hour streams every weekday while having the normal job. It's possible, but say goodbye to chores and free time. You could do that, but Fishy, the thing that I've noticed about streaming consistently is there's a reason why I only stream for 6 hours every day. And well, one, there's the whole, I have other things that I need to complete that I can't do on stream. But the other part is I've noticed it's more difficult to have high engagement with the community and with viewers when you stream for longer than 6 hours, especially when you're doing things like programming. Now, if I was gaming and not trying to learn something, then I could probably pull that off of 12 hours a day and just keep going. Probably because there's less thinking involved to an extent. But I don't know. I found 6 hours to be a really good sweet spot. Really good sweet spot. Because it's still enough where you have plenty of opportunities to catch 2 different trend cycles. Or actually, in our case, I believe it's three trend waves. And I mean, I could go really deep into the analytics here as to why. Yeah, exactly. Like Hypnotic switches to gaming when his brain is done. Exactly. And that's not what, like, I would like to do that, but when we attempted doing gaming as well, we didn't do it directly one into another in the same stream. We did we tried a thing where we went first stream, we do game dev, and then the second stream every day. So we were having 2 streams a day. Second stream would be a couple hours of gaming. But we noticed that gaming, it wasn't working out as well. And I could have used that time more efficiently. And so that's why I was like, I don't really have time to be gaming right now. Like, what does gaming do for us as a team, for a community? Not really anything. The second stream was ruining analytics, that as well. If you had more experience, you could code more on autopilot, but not when learning something new. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Soap CSLR, how you doing? Game and software devs on Twitch have a passionate community for sure. Yeah, very. All work, no play. Yeah, I noticed it doesn't make sense for where we're at right now to be gaming. Because think about the community that we would be building up, the team that we'd be building up if I was just streaming like games all the time. Sure, every now and then we might get someone from gaming and help grow the software game dev category because they might be interested in learning game dev. But for where we're at, we're not, at least I'm not at the point where I could really teach someone it and like get them really interested in learning. That's more of a position for someone like Irish John. He's in a great position for that. Although I don't think he takes advantage of it. Pirate Software is in a great position for that. Although he also doesn't take great advantage of it. So there's a lot of opportunities, but you need to be in a bigger space. You need to be more experienced in order to start moving into that more teaching and growing the community role. Now, of course, the YouTube shorts have been helping with growing more people from outside of game dev and bringing them in. That's been super useful, but not great. Gonna lurk now? Sounds good, CSLR. I appreciate the lurk. Game and software dev on Twitch. Oh, I read that. I have not found a stream where I haven't found someone I don't know in a while. Haven't found a stream where I haven't found someone I don't know. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. It's always kind of learning experience, though, especially if you're always trying to grow. True. Very true. Speaking of growing and learning, this signal. So the reason I'm thinking a signal here is because we want to change the text name every time. And so I figured we need a signal for that. what I mean by that is we want this to kind of act like a slot machine in a way, where the name is constantly changing and the picture is constantly changing until all of a sudden, boom, it lands on one. So I don't know how we would set that up exactly. And my initial thought is, okay, every time we change it, we'll just like pass through these scenarios, these little resources, taking in their name, and then every time we take in their name and it changes it here, and it'll also change their icon. So it changes their name and icon. And that would at least give a quick flip, and then maybe we rotate that on like in some kind of loop or something. Is streaming easier on Twitch or YouTube? I'm streaming on both right now. It depends. I wouldn't say one's easier, one's harder. In terms of discoverability, I think both are very difficult. Because you're not going to get, like, Fishy. Let me ask you this, because you came from YouTube. How did you find the stream? Where did you come from? How did you find the stream? Because on Twitch, I know the way it works is the more viewers you have, the higher up it is. At some point, I'll need to learn how to multi-stream. Gamian, I can, if you're free later tonight, we can hop in a Discord call and I'll let you know. It's very, very, very simple to set up. It'll take like, at max, 30 minutes. Something like that. Welcome back, Origami. I browse on Twitch fairly regularly, but it showed up on YouTube the other day for me. Oh, like the stream showed up on YouTube? Yeah, Twitch is a better viewing experience. Yeah, I think Twitch is a better viewing experience. It's more real-time, more in there. More models? You want more models? Okay, Origami. If you want a model to make, I have a big one. A big one. Where is it? Let me get to... So, we had Espresso starting to make a character model. And we need more character models. So, this is going to be more of a learning experience for you, I would think. Like a difficult one, if you want something difficult to do. Where is it? Here. So we need like a plain character. Send me his so I can copy the style. Well, I don't know about the styles yet. That's the thing. So this is just a test that we're going to throw in just as like a test thing. Because Espresso wanted to play around and like see what he could do. But yeah, see, good placeholder. We want like a bubbly, cartoonish. We're not even sure of the exact art style. That's kind of what we're trying to find. Think Mario Party, but we need like a humanoid. That would be the big one. So I don't know. Play around with it. See, maybe you can think of something. But I don't have any ideas quite yet. Yeah, like just Mario Party-ish. Not Wii characters. Sorry, no. Not like, we don't really want the Wii. What do I do? Like, we don't want like a me. We don't want that. We want like an actual character. So look at Mario Party. Mario Party is probably the best showcase of what we're trying to get for, where they're not exact human proportions. They're more like bubbles, like more like bubbly to create things, if that makes sense. Yeah, like not Wii Party. Yeah. DL William, or no, Too Spiffy said, more people just need to go looking for different people, kind of down a rabbit hole. I'm always looking for something relatable. Understandable. But I will say, in certain categories, it's just not feasible. Like, you could spend hours going through, just going through the just chatting section. Because there are thousands of people streaming to 0 or 1 viewer. And so you'd be going for a long time searching. Long time. I just found Godot. Been playing around in it for a couple days. Went to Twitch, searched Godot, just to see if someone was streaming, make games in it. Ah, and here you are. Here I am. Hello. Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Just rip off Fortnite skins. See, I don't know if we want to go... We don't want to go that humanoid. Like, Fortnite has more realistic proportions to players. Okay, that's not... You get it. It has more realistic proportions. We're looking for a more cartoonish proportion. Also, hello, Savage. Welcome in. I can make a fish character. So that's another thing. Later on, like once the game's polished, we will be having cosmetics that we can put on and stuff like that. I think that'd be really cool, really fun. We were talking about doing things like you can turn your character into a like a pool floaty. So like one of those inflatable ducks or something. Yeah, you could turn yourself into an origami bird. All that kind of stuff. Wait, if a fish is a lifeguard, how does that work? Have you ever seen Chicken Little? You have the... How do I draw this? Whoop, 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 whoop. And then you have the fish. And there he is. And he has a big dome on his head. And some fins. And then this is all water. Boom. That's how. Alright. So... we need to, yeah, I don't know any art style stuff yet. That's going to be once we finish this and get multiplayer put into this MVP. But for now, slot machine. Not an actual slot machine, but the functionality is what we're looking for. I had Chicken Little on GameCube. Oh, interesting. He didn't acknowledge that question. Wait, which question? How does that work? What do you mean? That was the acknowledgement for the how does it work. It's a fish out of water. Duh. If an origami bird is a lifeguard, no, you just do waterproof paper. Boom. Problem solved. They make paper where you can go scuba diving and you can pull out a pad of paper and start writing on it. Boom. Origami unfolds in water, glue it. Staple it. Boom. Problem solved. All right, so we're looking for a slot machine functionality, as in these will keep flipping their image and their name until it finally lands on one, starting fast and then ramping down slow. So make it transform into an origami boat when in water. That would be absurd. I don't think I can do that. Not at my current skill level. Not at my current skill level. I want it. I want it. Listen, origami. If we can figure out the art style and you can make something like that, 100% we'll put it in the game. 100%. Totally could give the tiles properties to make an if statement, place the model on that model. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Or give the model the statement and say if swimming. And then we give like we have like a composition where we'll swap to the swimming state. And then when swapping to the swimming state, it'll change the model. Boom. Anyways, slot machine. So that's why I was thinking a signal, is because then every time we change the text name, it'll like flip for us. Maybe. Good way to organize in or out of water minigames with that tag too. Yeah, that'd be diving into composition, which is what we're gonna eventually do. Dive deeper into it. But that's all too future thinking. We got to think about the now right now. The now. So how do we make minigame? Actually, we'll call it scenario selector. Selector. Boom. How do you make a slot type thing? The reason why you do signals is usually if you want to put other nodes. Yeah, you could simply move that lambda code into the setter. Oh, so instead of doing a signal, we just put it in here. So we do that, and then we say scenario name dot text. Here we can just say scenario name dot text equals text name. There's no need to signal in here unless the signal is supposed to change something in a different node, right? Okay. Which we probably don't even need this part, do we? We just say scenario name equals value, don't we? Yeah, I think we do. Equals value. Yeah. But then we want a... So how do we make it like a slot machine, though? That's the question. That's the big question. We want it to... This is only going to loop once. Or for twice, technically. Text name itself will never change. Oh, so I do want to have text name then. So text name equals value. And then text name. Slot machine, I zoned out. Oh. So what we're trying to do is in this UI, we want this image and this text to be flipping between all the different resources, images, and texts. And then eventually it'll start off going really fast and then slow down and then boom, pick whatever one it lands on. Howdy, Karen. How you doing? Are you talking about the graphical aspect? Yes, purely the graphical aspect. Well, I mean, the graphics plus picking random. Graphics plus picking random. He's making the minigame picker. Yeah, exactly. So it goes like do 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 boom. Doing good. About to start some level design. Hey, let's go, Kieran. Oh, and you got your little your share the love emote or thingy. I don't know where mine is yet. I thought, do you have to post? I uploaded it to YouTube, but I didn't post it yet. Did not post it. Maybe that's why I don't have it yet. I probably have to post it. You could either do some shader animation, or if you want simpler, you could have a sub viewport that has all those scenario icons arranged vertically, and they scroll like a parallax effect. Oh. See, I don't know if I want the, like, that would be actually kind of cool. We're getting too much into, I have to keep holding, like, reining myself back. We're getting out of the MVP now, because that's polish. So what is the core functionality? The core functionality is it changes the picture and the name, and then lands on one and selects it. Need to share clips from Twitch? Right, I did that. I clicked the share the clip. So we don't need to worry about the visual, like, then you should have it. No, still don't have it. You passed the test. The test? What test did I pass, Hikatile? Well then, just pick random, swap the image, and do it a few times? Yeah, I think so. So you don't want humanoid-shaped heads. No, I do origami. Well, yeah, like a human. Like it's a person. It is a person. Or an array. Pick random number, determining how many times it will iterate through. And then whatever the last one is. Okay. So we could do this. We could we do this. So we do text name equals, and then we say var image as texture to D, set value, set value, and then we say image. Oh, image is a call though. We don't want to use the word image. We want to use photo. Photo. Holy moly. Camilos coming in with the 5 gifted subs. Holy moly. Thank you, Camilos. Spending that early Google money, eh? Early Google money? Appreciate that a ton. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my lord. And immediately soloing a hype train level 2 as well. Oh my Lanta. Value. And then we say scenario photo equals photo. Dot texture. Wait, is it actual Google Bunny now? No, not yet. Not till like June. Right? I think June. Anyone not get a sub? I don't know. I think most of our... Holy moly. Oh, and then that 25 gifted badge too. Wait a sec. Is that... Do you have a bigger gifted badge than I do? You jerk, you do! What the heck? I gotta catch up. Oh, it doesn't... Okay, weird. It's not showing up. You changed the badge and chat identity? Yeah, I did that. I went like this. I went boom, and then I clicked like that one, right? Oh, it's just saying what they are. I don't know how to change it from here. It's usually like a little thing here, but I can't do it. Maybe I have to go to chat settings. And then... No. Here? No. Here? That's a cheer. Whatever. I'll change it later. Yeah, I have to do it in Twitch itself. Yeah. I'll do it eventually. Alright. Let's see. So we have this, and it's gonna loop through, and then we say photo equals scenario dot photo. Did you change the light in your room? No? You seem less yellow. It's a little bit darker outside because it's snowing. That might be a thing. Potentially. I'm not sure. I could turn the problem with turning the lights on in my room though is it gets really, really hot in here. Like I have a tank. The tank next to me is over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Ugh. I mean, it's better. Oh, it's good. Huh. I don't know. For scenario picker, what we could do, he also got a new liver. A new liver? What? What do you mean? We could do this. This might be a little crazy though. I don't know how I feel about this. But we're gonna do it anyways. Var counter as an int equals 10. And then we say while counter less than or equal, no, greater than or equal, greater than 0. And then we say counter minus equals 1. And then, yeah, a model. Just admit you want to lick him. Wait, what? Can you turn sideways? I need a rough model for the head shape. No. You just like a, it doesn't have to be like perfect. Just like a boom, like a bubble. I'd check out, yeah, just like circles. Come on, Camillus, you ruined it. Okay. And then, let's see. You've collected all level 1 emotes. Let's go. Gotta accurately make his hair too. No, don't make me. Don't make me. That would be an... We're not looking for ugly ones. We're not looking for ugly ones. The Pagorli. Oh, my lord. The Pagorli emotes. Love them. We want counter minus equals 1. Yeah. Cool. Practical has too much free time. So many Pagorli emotes. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Just absurd. Just absurd. I do need to focus in on more emotes though, because we have a lot of emote slots that are just unused right now, and it's a little embarrassing. I gotta get more. I gotta figure out to get more emotes, and I gotta figure out like what even to have for them. That's the big one. One of my buddies was talking about an idea that she had for an emote, but I think it would be really good. It would be a change up, a little bit of a change up, but I think it could be interesting. I think it could be. Yeah, I'm sorry it's taking so long, but I keep not liking emotes. Oh, no sweat, North Pole. You're fine. You're fine. Let's see. While counter greater. So this will flip it all. And then we need to say, then we can say selected scenario. Wait, are you saying you have friends other than us? I do, Savage. I do. I mean, yeah, yeah, for the most part. Whiskey is his friend. Do you have to pay them? No. I mean, like, I have a lot of like online friends, because remember, I used to be a DJ and gamer. So like, I wasn't just playing by myself. I was playing with a bunch of different people. And then also during the whole ARC phase, I met a lot of people, a lot of friends. I still have a couple friends from high school that I talk to. A couple of friends from middle school, preschool that I still talk to. Yeah. We should play ARC. Origami. I can't touch ARC anymore. It's too dangerous. I beat the game, basically. Like, I think I can say I beat the game. I beat it. That's how much I played ARC. I got a bird. Nice. We want to say selected scenario. And then what we can say is as a string, and then we go selected scenario equals scenario dot file path. And then after the for loop, we can go print selected scenario. All right, let's try this. And then in the ready, func ready, we can say if visible we go scenario picker. Visible. Yeah. Save. Close. Save. And then in the board, we go here and we can say, oh, we need to grab the scenario picker, don't we? Yeah. Export var scenario selector as control. Save that. Scenario selector. I think it just sounds cooler. And then here we go scenario selector dot visible equals true. All right, that's the one with the animals and the 2x2 and the rain light. I thought I heard art phase. No, arc. As an arc survival evolved. It's Minecraft made in Unreal Engine with dinosaurs. Basically, that's what it is. Minecraft, Unreal Engine, dinosaurs. Okay. Item on base type nil. Property key item. What was it trying to... 10, 10, 10. Green. Oh, green was trying to buy something, but green couldn't pay. So why was it purchasing if it can't pay? So we should say if can't pay. Instead, we just say if can pay. If can pay items. Play. Jigsaw, welcome back. Can bots buy stuff now? Yes, they can. They can. If they have enough. That was a bug where the bot didn't have enough to buy anything, but it tried to buy something. But if they do have enough, they can buy. Yeah. Covino, is that doing the thing again? This is a different project. Doing what thing again? Boom. End turn. There we go. Scenario selector. It still said my turn. It didn't swap the names, though. If that doesn't cause an error? This is a different project if that doesn't cause an error. You typed if something, return true, else false. Oh, you're talking about the can pay function? This is a different can pay. So if their sand dollars are less than Actually, I should say just less than the cost of the item. Oh, why not return? That's a good point. That's a good point. Boom. But scenario picker didn't work because this if visible did not go off because it's in ready. So we don't want that. We want a signal for it. We could just say, actually, even better, we just go in the board scenario selector dot, what was it? Scenario picker. Let's call it pick scenario. Pick scenario. Oh, because I didn't finish it here. Dot pick scenario. Boom. Flip it should be greater than or equal now. Wait. Wait, no, it was... I forgot where I put the campaign. It's probably in the... See, this is why we need to do the whatchamacallit. The, composition base. Campaign. Oh. Greater than or equal to. Then it will return true. Play. Yellow lifeguard friendo. Looks like a movie. Not Until Dawn, though. Wait, what? I'm not ready for the Until Dawn movies. Ah, I see, I see. Do these models need to be triangulated? I think so. Does he understand? I don't understand, Jigsaw. Boom. Yeah, again, origami. I can't give you good art direction because I don't even know what we're doing about the art yet. Like, have not thought about that whatsoever. Whatsoever. Oh, look at that. Boom. Was that cool or what? Was that cool or what? Sure. Ironic. I need more enthusiasm there. Like, wow, Covino, that was so cool. And then it should have printed off a... It did break a little bit, though. It didn't print off the thing, yeah. Wait, except now it always picks test scenario. That's also true. That is also true. Well, what we could say is actually better idea. Check this out. Ready? Var counter equal or counter as an int equals random range, and we'll go from at minimum we'll say 5. At maximum we'll say 21. No, we'll say 13. There we go, right? This will not change anything. What do you mean? It goes through the whole loop. Oh, because it's always going to go through. Ah.
Shoot. Shuffle scenarios. Oh, that's right. We could shuffle. Oh, geez. How do I do that again? It was scenarios dot shuffle. And then we loop through. And so it's going to reshuffle every time. And we could just keep counter at 10. Equal 10. But then, I don't know why it didn't end up printing the selected scenario, though. That was weird that it didn't print it out. Oh, it did. 1. Is selected scenario file? No, it should say file path, which is a string. Oh, because there is no file path. So it did print it out. There was a blank line there. That's right. Okay. Let's do scenario picker. We'll go into the resource and we'll just say CPR. And then we'll go here and we'll say test. Boom. Save. Play. Return. Boom. Test scenario, and it gave out the file path. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, obviously, because we only have 2 scenarios, the likelihood of it choosing the same one is very high. Yeah. Wow, Covino, that is so cool. Thank you, Demuzi. The game engine will triangulate anyways. Sometimes. It depends. If you have n-gons in with a like a Blender model, sometimes it won't. Okay, so now we have, this would be where we actually select the scenario. Wow, that is so cool. How incredible. Thank you, Fishy. So now is the tough part. We need to figure out when we go into a mini game, right? How are we going to handle that? Because going into a mini game, there's still a small issue. It will always do counter times number of scenario swaps. So the more scenarios you have, the longer this will take. No, the shorter it would take, right? I guess, yeah. Almost at 3K? Nice. Yeah, that's a good point. It will. Wait, no, it won't. Oh, wait, yeah, it will. It will. I mean, I feel like that part's gonna be fixed, though, when we actually make it good. Because when we actually make it good, it's gonna be more of a slot machine type, where it could be either a shader or something like that. So I think this still has the base functionality. Because this is gonna be more of a visual thing that's gonna show up, where it will, like, swap between them. It'll be like the image, an image, and then an image or something like that, and it'll just keep cycling. I don't know, something like that. But we need to say, okay, so how do we handle moving to the scenario? You could make an activate command that runs activate chosen game, wait 3, fade to black, jumps in game, start game. Yeah, that's what we're going to do, is we're going to fade it for sure. But we need to actually think about, okay, how do we jump to the game, though? Because if we change scene to file, that's now going to remove all of our previous stuff, isn't it? It's going to overwrite all that data. Would it? You could have a minigame 3D node. to which you add the scene. And then you hide the board. So we don't actually change scene to file. No, we're using Godot origami. I'm dumb. So, okay. Realistically, we don't... Is that proper, though? Because now we'll still have a board. I guess it might be. That might be fine. Unity, you can just unexist a previous fish chess game. Huh. That's usually how scene loading works. Like, I know in Realm Rapture, because it was on mobile, we had to ensure that it actually just changed completely. That way, we're not using, like, nothing's running in the background. No need to re-instance the board, yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. So this is where more composition would probably come in, where we would have a... What? We would have a separate scene with a bunch of nodes on it. And each node is the mini game. And then we just select which minigame we wanna show? Or is that which minigame we want to load? Probably load. Use collections, set each game into a new collection, unhide all selected. Yeah, just replace the content of the minigame node. Okay. So what we can do then is make a node 3D, call this scenario, and we'll zoop you up here like that. And then we add to child. Or add child. Well, then we can't, because the board is the root node. So we can't just hide the board. We'd have to restructure, where we have a node as the root, and then we have a board with all of this in it. And maybe that's what we want to do when we actually make it. You can put a node above the board that can manage moving between the two. Right, I'd have to make a new... What's wrong? We're just thinking about the setting it up. What I'm thinking is we could do... Because we do have to keep in mind multiplayer. So we could say, have a node as the game. And then we have another node as the board. And then another node as the scenarios or the mini games. Like that. And then what we do is we can hide the board and show the scenario. I guess it'd be like that. And show the scenario. And that way, when we go into the main menu, we're actually just going to load... We'll load a new game scene, and we'll set the board to a resource. And then we can set the available scenarios within that. That might be within that same board as well. That could work. And that would be more composition based, right? Yeah, let's try that. So instead of board A, we're going to want to make a... I wonder how creepy this face is going to end up. Oh boy. Try removing the board. What do you mean? If we remove the board, it removes everything. I was thinking node structure wise, it would be like this, where we have game and then another node for the board. Board, node, minigame. It'd be like this, and then we just add on from the main menu. Yes, and then you remove the board and load in a scenario. But that's the question. Do we want to actually remove the board or just hide it? When the scenario, you add the board back. No, not free, remove. I don't think I'm understanding how the save works then. Like, how does it know, like, keep in mind where everything is? You might be overusing the word composition based. Probably. Did you watch those videos? I watched a couple of them, generic. Talking about detaching from the scene tree as in making it an orphan. Oh. But either way, we would still need a new route, though. Wouldn't we? Because you can't make a parent an orphan. Like, the root can't be an orphan, can it? Interesting. Nope, it can't. Right. So let's make a new root. Ooh. We'll make a node and call this game. Have a game with a board, right? So we make this the make scene root. There we go. We have a game with a board. And then we want another node as the scenario. Scenario. Oh, capital for that. Scenario. And then the scenario will get loaded in. All right. That's the board. Everything it does. Might think about moving the UI to the top as well, but it depends. So this UI in particular is only for the board. Only for the board. Because we don't want any of this UI to show in the scenario. So then and then the file path for each mini game or scenario. I'm just going to keep calling them scenarios. For each scenario, it needs a we have to actually make the things. We can call this CPR scenario. Save. 3D scene. Call this test scenario. Save. There's nothing in them. Beautiful. And now we can take the file paths for these. And we want to go to our test scenario trez. And we can copy path, paste, and then scenario trez, copy path, paste, save in the board. When we, here we go. So scenario selector. And then we can say, we need to get the scenario, add child of whatever that mini game is, and then detach the board, which should be done in the game probably. I think. All right. We have ads playing. We're going to chuck on the words, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back, we're going to figure out, okay, how do we actually get this going? Perfect timing. Indeed, Hypnotic. Indeed. Good day. How you doing? Let me make sure autopilot's on. Bloop. There we go. All right. And then when I return, we'll figure out moving the scenarios over. And then bada bing, bada boom. All right. Boop.
I have returned. Yay, Covino's back. Woo! All right, let's turn off autopilot. Bada bing, bada boom. Webcam on. Boom. All right, let's finish out this quick. Finish this out. Okay. That was tough. All right. Words off. So now we're trying to figure out how the heck are we doing this? So we have selected scenario. I mistyped. Oh my. See the abomination I made? No. For everyone else's sake, I'm not gonna show it on stream. That was terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. They need bigger eyes. You need to make bigger eyes. Much bigger eyes. Oh my lord, that's nightmare fuel. Like big round eyes. The head shape's pretty good. Maybe some thicker lips. Big round eyes is what I would say though. I'm gonna put it in Discord. Oh god. Put the spoiler on it. That way you don't accidentally give people nightmares. Anywho, too late. All right, let's see. Print selected scenario. So we want to say pick scenario. And I guess we just grab the scenario. Export var as node. Assign. Boom. And then we can say scenario.add child selected scenario. Oh. It's a file path. Load. Node. But is resource. It's a file path. Instantiate it. Right. So we would say, instead of load scenario, we'd have to make a separate variable to instantiate it. Or can I do dot instantiate? No. Maybe instead of getting a file path. Oh, it's load dot instantiate. But it didn't say, I guess maybe that would work. I thought it would give me like the pretypes. Yeah, I'd use a pack scene is what I'm thinking. Instead of a file path, we don't actually need that. We could just use a scene instead. Because it doesn't know if you're loading a resource that can be instantiated. Right. I think it's better just to use a pack scene, actually. So we can go to our this. Instead of file path, we just say packed scene.
And then we can say, packed scene. Like that. Save it. Oops. Go to this. Quick load. What is this one? CPR scenario. Open. And then quick load test scenario. Open. Pop back down here. And we go here. And then we say selected scenario equals scenario dot packed scene. But selected scenario is no longer a string. It's packed scene. And then we'll just say selected scenario. Selected scenario. Selected scenario dot instantiate. Boom. Like that. Do packed scenes get lost at the airport like packed bags? I don't think so. Don't think so. Okay, so now we'll add the child. And then we want to do the board as well. Let's do export var. Now I know all of this is very dirty. We're gonna implement a better way to do all this later. Absolutely. It's just, it would require a refactor at this point. So we just have to keep getting dirtier and dirtier and dirtier. It still looks better than your previous works. Maybe it might. I don't know though. I almost feel like it looks better than our first ever stuff, but it's still really, really dirty. And I know it's dirty, which is good that I know it's dirty. Because before I didn't know, but now I do. Dot orphan. How do you orphan a child? Kill parent? Put up for adoption? No. Code-wise, it's better than Realm Rapture. Oh, that's good. That's good. That means we're improving. Need to figure out how to work properly with nodes. Tell the game to remove the board. Oh. So we say, game. Oops. I don't think I actually ever selected the game. No, I didn't. Var game. Let me say game dot remove child board. Like that. It's almost the time for me to... Holy crap, could not speak. It's almost the time for me to get back to school. And this semester is introducing a few good classes I'm excited for. Ooh, like what? I've used Godot for possibly hundreds of hours, and I never knew you could drag stuff straight from the file system to instance them. Wow. Yeah, you can. You can. All right, so we remove child board. And then we should probably make the scenario visible and not visible, just to ensure nothing's blocking. So we can say scenario dot visible equals true. Then we hide it. Wait, why is scenario? What are you? Delete you. Get out of here. There we go. Boom. Okay. Let's see what happens. Batman Begins. What? How do you orphan a child? Kill parent?
Oh no. I just clipped it too.
Or adoption? No.
So dumb. So dumb. Let's say I have my new favorite clip. How do you orphan a child? So good. Man, I gotta start taking these clips and putting them up on YouTube. I really do. There's a couple clips that, like, I was looking at them this morning. There's a couple I'm like, I really want to, but I need to edit them, like tweak them slightly and make them a little bit better. All right, here we go. It's selecting. There it goes. It picked one. Cool. But before we pick one, we should do this. We should await, get, tree, create timer, and we'll say like 1.5 seconds, just so it stays there. Dot timeout. I'm a lurk. Watch Roni Kenshin. Roni Kenshin. Sounds good. You should probably add some label to know it loaded something. Well, we know it loaded something because there's nothing. It went to like a blank thing. On exit theater, back alley, dot walk down. There you go. That's how you do it. Batman equals get parent dot on exit theater. Lurk came back to say you're a monster. All right, so we got our game. We got the game. Now we need to actually make it. CPR scenario. We don't want to actually create a full minigame quite yet. Not quite yet, but we do want just something that can be done. So what I'm thinking is okay, we do a CSG box and we can say 20 by 5. Okie doke. And then we want to do... We want to spawn the players. So the idea is, this is the CPR game, basically. We want to spawn the players here. One sec. Mini game. Boom. So what we want to happen is we spawn the little players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 4. Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll have like a dead body in front of them. Not actually, but like a victim. And then they do the whole CPR pump. And then we have like a counter shown here to see who's doing what. Something like that. And then we need to take in whenever the current player presses it, it needs to see like if it made it or not. And then the bots is easy. The bots, we can just have the random range between whatever we want. And then if it hits that number, then it will +1 to the things it's getting. I think that's the play. So step 1 is loading in the players. How do we get the characters? This is really, really where having them separated would be nice.
Um. Hmm. Okay. We could do. Whoa. Whoa. Wrong button. Camera. And then we want to pull you out. Go to 2 viewports. Preview. Oh, that's not a preview. Preview. Rotate. Boom. Drag you out. Drag you up. Up. And then slight angle. Forward. That should be fine. And then 1 viewport. And then we want... We want our 4 characters. Copy the viewport transform and paste on the camera node. Wait, copy the viewport transform. What do you mean? Viewport transform. Oh. You're talking about... Where was it? There was a little thing we had, isn't there? Click on perspective. Go back. It's savage. Perspective? Oh, are you talking about up here? Top left. This perspective. And then, what am I looking for exactly? Align transform with view on the bottom. Align transform with view. Oh. Oh, so I go like this. And then, boom. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize you could do that. So I could just position the camera right here. And be like, all right, this is a perfect spot. And then, boom. Oh, that's so cool. I did not know you could do that. That is so cool. I love it. Love it. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I probably should have went back to it, though. Can I... No. Slightly fix the face. That's good. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe go a little bit lower. Yeah. Oops. Like this. Now, align it. And now we can do, I guess we would want, we create a separate scene, right? And what that scene will contain is it will contain a character body. It'll contain another one for the dummy. And then it will contain a label 3D. And then we just add however many of those we need. Why way too many scenes? Fishy, have a good one. Enjoy work. Appreciate you being here. Fix it to one point where you might be able to tell it's an art style. Oh, if it's an art style. So that's too many scenes. Because I figured if we do make it a scene, then it would be, we just create it based on how many players we have. That way it's super cool. Maybe not, though. How do we make this? What are you doing again? We're making a mini game right now where you have all 4 characters lined up, and then so we have 1 character, 2, 3, 4. Is there such thing as too many scenes? Apparently. So we have our 4 characters, but we need these 4 characters to be the same color as the ones on the board. And then each character will have a body in front of them. Do you have access to board.player data? I don't think so, actually. This is a separate scene. I mean, we would once we instantiate on. So yeah, we do have access. Because what we could do is we could put a variable, or sorry, a script on scenario, and scenario will give its children access to everything it needs. That might be tough. I'm really not sure how to set it up. But again, this doesn't have to be perfect. Well, you do have access both board and snare when you instantiate, right? You can see what player is who somewhere. Whenever player controls what character, grab the model, set that player right. Right. Okay, we set this up by adding in a spawn point. Marker. Do we spawn them, or do we just already have the characters on there and set their colors? Maybe that's the play. So we actually instantiate character like that, and we do 4 of these. Watching your stream has turned all my Twitch recommendations into software and game development. I do not care for that category. Oh my, Uki. Okay, I gotta go. See ya, Covino. See you later, Origami. Appreciate you being here. Dr. Dark, how are you doing? Welcome in. And then we need to add a new one. 1. 2. Not really lurking today like I usually do. No sweat, no sweat. Character. I saw you getting your butt kicked in Fortnite the other day. Boom. Boom. And I will admit, it almost made me wanna play Fortnite. But then I realized how much work I still have left, and I was like, back to work we go. Back to work we go. Boom. Today I had 6 wins. Let's go. It's awesome. Boom. 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 All right. There's our 4 characters. And basically, each character... I feel stupid when I do game dev stuff, so I need to get a list of things I need to do. Just focus on that. That's fair. I mean, that's kind of the idea with game dev streaming is like, don't be afraid to look stupid. Look at me. I look very stupid all the time. You probably shouldn't mix minigame character code with board game character code. Yeah, that was something I was worried about. I don't want to watch videos while streaming. That's a very fair point. Very fair. I don't like watching videos while streaming either. Yeah, we don't want to mix them. Howdy, Espresso. How you doing? I guess we would have to make a new one? Unless they are funny cat videos. Do we have to make a separate scene? How's the MVP going? We're adding in the minigame. You need characters. So we do need to add in... Players have characters, right. So maybe I do put a spawn point then. And you put their characters in scenarios. Okay, so we do want markers then for spawn points. And we do something like 1. Duplicate. 1, 2, 3, 4. Duplicate. 1, 2, 3, 4. Duplicate. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could go a lot more than that. Like that. And now we have 4 markers. Each marker is going to be like the spawn points. Which we could do this. Then we go like this. Then we go like this. And then we go marker 3D. Replace with spawn point. Rename. Yeah. That was cool. I know. Okay. Doesn't matter if you go with spawn points or characters. Oh. Alright, so now in the scenario scene, we need to add a script. And we need to take in the... How do we get the board, though? Because the board won't exist in this. Oh, I know how. Okay. So we say this. We go on ready var board as node 3D. And then we'll assign the board when we instantiate on. And then we can say node 3D spawn points, grab these, chuck them in, and then on ready, func ready, we say for player in board dot turn order don't instantiate the board game players. Oh, shoot, you're right. I was gonna say how am I getting the... Okay, hang on. If I say for spawn in spawn... Oh. Spawn... It's not right that this scene is trying to get stuff from other nodes. It's not right that this scene's trying to get data from other nodes. So what should this scene be doing then? If it's not getting data. This scene should only do... It's just... Oh, it just has 4 characters. That only do CPR. Which means we have to make a new character scene though, right? We make a new character scene, and then we have to just change the colors of them basically so that they match. But there should be a better way to do it, because thinking about it should be like a... Wouldn't we have a body? Wait. I think this is really... This is more complex because I really messed up in the beginning with setting up the characters. Because I think what should have happened was we said there is a body, and then the body can choose from 2 resources, either human or bot, and then it also chooses its customization. Well, in a proper composition-based setup, you'd have a character that is a model and a separate controller script. Right, these 2 are the controllers. And then we have the customizations, which are given from... So you would choose one. Choose one. And then it would also, if it's a bot, the bot would give it that. Human has that. Oh my lord. Right. So this would, it would actually be, we would want like, you have the base. You'd have a base body. And this base body would contain an inventory. Do you mean body or player? Body for this. So I'm thinking it would be a base body that has an inventory. And then we have the person. Body is just nothing. It's like a I guess it's like just a blank resource. Like a base resource. And then we'd have person, board controller. Yeah, resource, I think. Person, board, person, CPR. And then we just give it whatever it needs. I don't know if this is I'm trying to figure out the proper way to set this up. Just to put it through my head like a couple times. Because I know we're going to have to make this CPR scenario work. We're going to have to do it improperly. Which is going to suck. And know what? Maybe for an MVP, do we even need to make the mini games? Like, is that a thing we should bother doing? Yes. Oh, we do. Okay. Some of them, right? Make a couple. Okay. This is a mini game. Yeah, the CPR scenario is a mini game. But the reason I'm asking is because I think creating these mini games would be much easier if we did this right. Just got here. I have no idea what the game's about, but I vote yes. Homeless bag, welcome in. There's exclamation mark game right there. It's basically, think Mario Party, but lifeguarding and learning about lifeguards. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Think about what a character is. This character is gross. That's what it is. It is a... Let's see. Don't look at this. Now what the game is about. I vote no. What is a character in a video game? Oh, a character in a video game. I guess it's just a visual... Just a visual marker for where the player is, right? Of what the player is. It also probably depends on the game. But it's a controller of sorts. An NPC is a character. So it's a visual representation of a set of functions. I think. Thought an NPC would be a pawn. Well, if you're talking about Unreal, maybe. I think we're talking a little bit broader than that. A little bit broader. An NPC. If I picked Christopher the Crocodile in this game, what do I have? You have a character body that would contain the visual representation of it, and then the bunch of functions for... Well, I guess it's how the character reacts with the game. An NPC can't be a character because it doesn't represent the player. Well, it represents... The character body is just my physical representation on the board, right? Yeah. Yeah, character body is just your physical representation. Or I guess technically it would be the mesh is the physical representation, and then the character body is just like the code, like the functions as well that interacts with it, or how that mesh interacts with the game. Yeah. That's what I'd say. Guess we might have a creator code system working. Let's go, Kieran. That's awesome. Congratulations. Then I've put stuff from my character on that character body to show that it's mine. Right, you put like an ID, you put whatever your customizations are for another visual representation. You have your controller. My name, my model, my color. Right. And this would also get into multiplayer as well, where all multiplayer is just a player holding that. Veronica's went on to a philosophical tangent. No, my collectibles can be somewhere else. Oh. An NPC has to be a character. It's what C stands for. A practical one is a streamer. No, we're getting into like design philosophy, which is very important for like actually designing a good game. So that is something that I've noticed. Like, yeah, you can slap a bunch of things together and make a game, but there's a difference between slapping a bunch of things together and making a game and knowing what you're slapping together. Character age is not a good name for this node. Right. Because originally when I made this, I thought it was going to be... I thought we had to make a separate character for each player, which was not ideal. Man, I really... This is awful. Part of me wants to just refactor the MVP, but I know that's not a fit. Like, it's not ideal. So a character has... Chess pieces shouldn't be too hard. Jump in Blender, learn how to extrude and resize. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. I just want to like write this out. What is a character? Character. Wow, my A's do not attach. Okay, bye. Sounds good, Origami. So a character is just physical representation. Physical rep. And then the player character you pick is your ID. I thought the ID would be on the player. So the player has an ID. Especially when it comes to like multiplayer. It'd be like the app ID or something like that. And then it also has Custom. What if two players pick the same character? Well, you just don't allow that. But like in reality, in this game specifically, I think what we're doing is we have a base character, and then we make duplicates of it, a bunch of copies of it, and then the player will say, "Hey, this is the new ID. These are the customizations." Something like that. And then this player node goes around with each account specifically. At least that's how I'm seeing it. As weird as all of this sounds, it's like, I understand it's very necessary to know this, because it's like we're talking about actual game design here. Not just slapping a bunch of things together, but like fully understanding why we're slapping things together, how they interact. And then by knowing all this, we can make better decisions on how we create the code. At least that's what I'm seeing. You will save a lot of painful refactoring if you make it good the first time. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. The question is, do we just brute force the rest of this MVP to get our CPR scenario stuff? Like, because all we have left in the MVP is really just putting in the mini games and then adding multiplayer. That's it. Every single project I've worked on where I just slapped things together ended up making things harder to iterate because I had no process. Exactly. That's what we're trying to avoid. The CPR game doesn't need anything fancy. I don't think it does either. I mean, I really just needs mesh instances. Okay. What is the goal to win for the CPR game? CPR game is purely just what's the word I'm looking for? You're hitting spacebar at the beat of 120 beats per minute 30 times. And then you end up winning a golden ring buoy for winning. So if you're the first person to do it, then you win. But in an ideal world, slap things together will make adding multiplayer a bit hard, but doesn't mean you need to do anything overcomplicated, right? Most ribs broken? Nah. So we could just do this. There's our 4 characters. And then we'll just add a label 3D to all of them. And we want to billboard. Yeah. Need like a guy with taste. Wait, what? What is CPR game? There was a different ages, like baby, teen, adult, elderly. You need a guy like a guy with taste. What do you mean a guy with taste? Somebody that understands composition. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, I'll get there. I'll figure it out eventually. I need to look up and learn more about composition. I've been watching a couple videos, but they're not enough. All right, so we're just doing labels with the word test. And what we'll do is we'll just have it increase every time. Cool. Hello, Langos. How you doing? Welcome in. So there's our labels. There's everything. We want to set I guess on ready. Func on ready. We want to say Jigsaw is back. Welcome back. We just want the player's colors and their control, but we need to see if they're a bot or not. But how do we see if they're a bot or not? So here, when we spawn player, we set them as a bot, and then we set their turn order. Okay. Oh. All the data saved in player turn order. But we won't. Although, big scenario. And then I think what we need to do is in the scenario selector, we need to say, before we remove the child of the board, we need to give well, let's add child selected instantiate. But if we add the child before we do the ready, then that's not going to work. So we actually have to make a variable first. Var selected scenario equals selected scenario dot instantiate. Oops, this is caps. Selected scenario dot instantiate. Add child selected scenario. And before we do that, we can say board dot player turn order, right? I think it's player turn order. Player turn order, I mean, which is an array of character bodies. And then we can say var players as an array of character body. You do have all the data saved in the board. You can just pass the data. You need to start giving your classes names. True. Very, very true. And then here, and we can say selected scenario dot players equals or dot player turn order. Should be array of board players, not character body 2D 3Ds if it had a class name. I agree. I do agree. It's just like it's gonna, if we do all that, we may as well refactor at that point. and that's just gonna not worth it. I think we're just pushing through to make it work. Just to physically test the idea and see if it has any, if this is a valid game idea, I guess, and then send it. Then we'll actually make the real thing. Which I'm gonna continue just studying composition and understanding how this works. I think that's gonna be big. But now we have a player turn order, which has all of our player stuff in it, all the information we need. Probably take 1 minute and save a lot of time checking variable names. Oh, it would only take a minute? Oh. If that's the case, then we'll do that right after these ads. Right after these ads. I thought it would be like a whole thing of resetting, changing a bunch of things. Oh, okay. Well, we got ads planned, folks. What we're going to do is check on the words, and then after the ads, we'll come back. We'll do a little shebang, a little couple things here and there, and then we'll be cooking. We'll have a mini game, hopefully. Hopefully we'll have a mini game done today. I think that's the hope. Get a full mini game done today. That would be ideal. Ideal. All right. I will be right back real quick. And then bada bing, bada boom. Boop. I have returned. Webcam back on. And then we gotta finish out this words. Let me turn off autopilot that real quick. Yep. Yep. All right.
Oh, we got Tor. We got Core. Ah. This game sucks. I agree, Savage. Coding overloaded. Interesting. All right. So, generic gun. What were you saying about naming classes? Dang, Hickatile. All right. All right. Add class name to character. Oh. Class name. Character. Why did that not work? Board character. Oh, it works. Usually it color. Oh, now it worked. Okay. Now change the array type in board. Here to board character. Okay. And then in spawn player, it should be done. Do the same in CPR now. Board character. Okay. And then we need to say as I said, easy peasy. Yeah. I'm not quite sure what that did though, to be honest. Oh. Gives you autocomplete? Ah. I see. Okay. I wonder, could we just take the body and send it? Howdy, Hickatile. So we say, let's do a node. Yeah, you can just duplicate the body. Yeah. And what we'll do is we'll take these, chuck them into here, and then call them players. And then in ready, we just say for meshes as mesh instance 3D in players. Oh, wait, the players is an array. Let's rename it. Player bodies in player bodies dot get children meshes, or actually we should just say mesh, but meshes equals players
which is the array. But we want an index. Meshes dot body. No, because meshes is a mesh instance. We want the index still. Do you see where I'm going for here? Does that make sense? Like kind of where I'm going. So I'm trying to loop through these mesh instances and then set their bodies to be the same as the players' bodies. That way we get the color and the way they look. Kinda, but no. Unless I say meshes.mesh. Mesh. Yeah, meshes.mesh. So now we're changing the mesh. Equals players our IDX as an int 0 IDX dot players IDX body. Mesh instance 3D cannot be assigned. So we do that. And then IDX plus equals 1. Now that will set all of the meshes. That won't work. Man. Do dot mesh on both. Dot mesh. Dot mesh. Index 0. Oh, because I didn't... We can't just play the scene, of course. Welcome back, Langos. Okay. Oh, you can duplicate the body. Alright, well, this gets us the... It should get us the bodies with, like, the meshes and their colors, which would be good. And now we need to get their controllers. So then we say, actually, would it make more sense to chuck this into a setter? So when we set our players array, it will automatically set all the meshes. And then on ready, we'll like start a timer, like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. And then we start the game. That could be pretty cool. If you see yourself changing players often. No. Not really. I just figured that would be easier. What is this? We're doing a mini game right now. Making a mini game for our base board game. It makes no sense to use setter. Gotcha. Okay. So we do that. Probably remember to reuse the material. Let me think now. So now we want... For color? Yeah, that's what we're reusing it. That's why we're getting the meshes. Is so we can get the color and the little eyeball. Okay. You're not going to get the eyeball? Okay, all I care about is the color, really. That's as long as we get the color, then it's obvious like who's who. Then we want... Is the color on mesh level? Not material or something? Asking for a friend? That's a very good question. It might be on an override. And if so, I'm going to be very upset. It's on an override, yeah. So it's actually going to be dot get surface material. Just duplicate the rig. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good idea. So instead we say for... These should switch from... Because we need to have a label on them. So these should switch from mesh instances, change their type to just nodes. Like that. And then for nodes as node 3D, player bodies get children, and then we go nodes equals player index dot rig. Yeah. And then we need another for loop. And we need to say actually no. Before we do that, I need to add something as a child. Oh. Nodes dot add child players index dot rig. And now we can say it will also error out if you have a child that is not a node 3D. Ooh. Dot duplicate. Red 3 Tango, welcome in, by the way. But it will also error out if there's a node that's not. Like there's a child of the rig that are mesh instances. Is there a variable on? Yeah, there is. Player has a rig. Wait. What? Never mind. I thought there was. Now there is, for sure. Good catch. I thought there was. I'm mixing up games now. All right, so now we need to say func start game. And what we'll do is var... No. Get... Holy moly. Get tree. Create timer. We'll say 5 seconds. Dot... timer or start count down. And then I'll just say countdown. And then countdown dot start. Or it's counting up, actually. Maybe make a timer. Potato, potato. We need to make a timer node. And oh, there's no way to go backwards? I thought... Can you not go backwards? Covino loading. That's weird. I thought you could go backwards. Well, in that case, what we need to actually do then is what I'm looking to do is have a countdown going. A timer is backwards. Oh, it does count 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Then what we can do is... It is, okay. Delete you. And we'll do a... label like this, center it, and we'll make it layout 250 by 200. Yeah, it's not very important. Okay. We'll do this. Count. Oh my. Count down. And then we say... I think you can use timer.timeleft. That's what I was gonna do. I think, well, something like that. I was gonna say, export var, time, actually start time as label. And then I was just gonna say start time dot visible true, and then we say starts the countdown, and then we say count or start time dot text equals wait, this needs to be a setter instead. So then what we can say is start timer, sure, as a string, set value. If he needs to do an Undertale type game next, just for coding experience, that would give him. Isn't Undertale just all if statements? Absolutely not. Yup. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I want to follow proper practices to the best of my ability. You don't have to do it like that. Oh, I see. Set value, and then we say the value is going to be start timer value. And then start time dot text equals start timer. And then we start it. Multiplayer plus support game will give him enough training. Undertale seems easy in comparison. That's the intention. That's the intention. Ugh, I'm back for preventing Duolingo from attacking me. And then what we can say here is start timer equals countdown dot time left, but as a string. So now it should go and start ticking. Think about the updated model. I didn't check yet, Origami. I'm trying to focus in on getting this stuff the first. Each minigame is, in essence, a chance for a new game. Exactly. New game controller, new mechanics, lots of work. Yeah. And I think that's what kind of drew me towards going it. You want the text to say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go, right? Yes, ironic. That's exactly what I want. So I'm thinking it goes 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then I'll just show a go. Print in work for this? No clue. I gotta go though. Langos, appreciate you being here. Have a great one. Sleep well. Start timer, string, countdown, time left. And then we say 1 second instead and do it 5 times. I think get tree create timer will start the timer automatically. Yes. Oh, shoot, you're right. It will. We don't want that. I guess it's fine. If you make a 5-second timer and set the text once, you're only going to see 5. Oh, you're right. Hang on. So we need to update every tick. So we could just say, for time left in countdown dot time left. Boom. Do 5 1-second timers in a row. And just say on timeout, it updates the text. Okay, delete all this then. If this is about learning, it's right. Then you probably want one you can scale a lot. Not sure. Let's see if, well, would this work? I don't think so. Yeah, no, it wouldn't. So let's just delete all of it. I like how you write code assuming it should just work. I mean, I kind of, but then I re-look over it. I'm like, ah, shoot, maybe that idea wasn't the idea. So we need to make 5 separate timers. And we do get tree create timer 1 dot timeout dot connect, And then we say, hold on, Holden. Because I feel like doing this 5 times is not the play. This would start all of them at the same time. Well, wouldn't I do 1 and then await for the rest? Remember the scenario selector? Yeah, you awaited in a loop. Yeah. Yeah, right here. Oh. Oh. I make an array of numbers, and then I change the array. I use the array to give me what number I want, and we just await a 1-second timer within it before it updates. That could work. Get rid of the setter. And then we say, time as an array of int equals 1, or actually it goes backwards, 5, 4, 3, no, of strings actually, 3, 2, 1. We'll do it of strings. So then that way, go. But I need to make them strings. Boom, 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 boom. And then for start game, we just say for left as string. You can just do a 5 and then -1 in it. Oh. But I would do it as an int then if I'm going to minus, right? So it would actually be 5 as an int. And then for left in left as int in time. Then we say await get tree create timer 1 dot timeout. Then we say start time dot text equals string left. And then you can just make a timer that isn't seen. Yeah. For left int in time get tree, and then we need to no, because 5 is not gonna, that's just one into, it's an array of 1. Has good sir heard about the function range? Yes, I have. Just don't know how I would use it here. Howdy, Tricky. Welcome in. How you doing? Just set if statement with the timer that changes the variable with the timer. but then just do a 5 and then -1 in it. Try var countdown equals 5. And then for I in range countdown. So we do var countdown equals 5. And then for I in range countdown. Roses are red, violets are blue. There's an error on line 17. There's nothing on line 17. Joke's on you. Haha. Let me finish this loop then real quick. And then we say, oh. Then we say start time dot text equals as a string I minus equals 1. Countdown dot text equals string countdown. Yeah, I mean, I called this. I probably should have called this countdown. I named my thing so in such a confusing way. Holy crap. Var countdown as a label, and then what we'll say is yeah, causing our labels time, yeah. Let me fix all this. So var we'll say time left in range time left, and then we can say countdown dot text. Oop, left. That's not right. Time left. And then the text is actually going to say time left. And then we say time left -1. Make a loop that drops your number down every second. When it hits 0, it displays go. And that's kind of what we're doing. And then what we say, there's a range 5, 0, -1 that gives you what you want exactly. Can you use a loop command? Yes. If time left is equal 0, then the text should say go, right? And then we can say here, if time left is equal to 0, then we just say countdown.text equals go. But I could put this outside the for loop. Wait, but then the timer's still gonna keep going. Oh, wait a 1 second timer too. Yeah. It's still gonna keep going off though. Because it's gonna keep going to -1 and so forth. And then we break it or return like that. It's only going to do it 5 times. Oh, it won't go below 0 in a for loop? While loop? I don't know about while loop origami. Range. Oh, a range of 5 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. I see. So then it would never equal 0, though. And that's why we have time left. Okay. Range 5, 0, -1 is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give me send that twice, no sweat. I just thought this works too. It might. But while loops can be dangerous. That's why we want to avoid them most of the time. At least that's what I've been hearing. I've been hearing. Okay, so we have time left is equal to 0. Countdown.text equals go. So time left, yeah, is equal to 0. And then we just return. And then maybe we do this. We go await get tree create timer 1 dot timeout, and then we can just say countdown dot visible false, and that's it, and just return. Range 5. So I should change. Oh, range of 5 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then a range of 5, 0, -1 is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, we're minusing 1 from 5 anyways, though. Right? Because if we do range 5, 0, -1, then we can no longer -1 and get 0, right? Range 5 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No? Isn't it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? Range 5 is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, true. Wait. So then, what the heck's going to be displayed here? A lot of misinformation in here. Yeah, I'm very confused. Sorry, AFK. No sweat. What do you want to display? We're trying to get a countdown. So we want to go like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm doing with this code. No sweat. You can just run the script, see what happens. That's the problem, ironic. I can't run it, or else everything just breaks because you need to have the board to start running. Comment at the part that doesn't run. Oh, duh. Duh. Start game. Countdown is null? Did I not set countdown? Play. Where is it? Oh, oops. Ten, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, just says go. 5, 4, 3, 2, go. It was close. Remove that. So we need a range of 6. Oh, Move the await one line. Which await? Oh, the text string one. Move that one down. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. We did it. Holy crap. That was awful. We did it though. Whew. Why was that so difficult? Okay. Okay. Why not just put on a label on physics process? Round it, and when it hits 0, display go. Then despawn. Mostly because we just wanted like 3, 2, 1. We're learning code every day. We are ironic. You're right. You're right. Learning every day. All right. Now, we need to take in. Dang it. Now we got to take in inputs from the players, the human players. So we want to do it in process because it's less efficient and more CPU intensive. If you do it for one label, it might not be as much. Yeah. More like it's, I guess it's more bad practice. Okay. So the next step we want is we want the game to actually start, and we want to do the game. Now you need to tell me if I should change that model, even though we aren't really working on those right now. Origami, we are not even close to working on those. I'd make the eyes bubblier. Yeah, I'd make the eyes a little bit bubblier. Make it more, it's gotta be like, look at Mario, for example, and look how cartoonish he looks. That's kind of what we're going for. Other than that, you like it? Yeah. It definitely, it's getting there. Definitely getting there. But like bubbles. More bubbly, I think. Alright, I still hate it. I think it's getting there. I see the potential that it has. I think it's the mouth needs to be bigger almost, because it's like a stylized cartoon maybe. Yeah, mouth's so creepy. You can turn off physics process and scripts easily. That's true, you can. You definitely can. I wouldn't suggest it though, most, like, in case you do need the physics process. I don't know, I feel like it could cause issues. Anywho, we need inputs now. We need to do the inputs. So, and make, like, actually have the game going now. First off, these labels are too small. Too small. Oop. Wait, oh, I hit Alt. There we go. So now, in the game. So you're saying start game function doesn't actually start the game? No, it will. It will. Instead of doing this return, we're gonna like start the game. At least that's the thought. I have to figure out how it's gonna work. So step 1 is that we need what do we need? We need the player bodies to have like the rigs that we're putting on. We need to, if they're a player, we need to get their input. All right, let me write this out real quick. So we need... Tap the spacebar. And then at 120 BPM. Tommy, how you doing? Covino. I have some exciting news to tell you. I've completed my first code training certification project today. Whew! And get this. Now I have 1/5 of the required certification projects completed. I also learned something from it that might solve my issue I've been having with my FTP server. Isn't that exciting? I'm super excited. That's awesome. Congratulations. 1/5 of the way there. Almost done. Almost. That's super cool. So tap the spacebar at 120. For human. And then I'm guessing it's like a random range. At 120 BPM for bot. Very exciting. Hilden, how you doing? Welcome in. Let's see. Tap spacebar at 120 beats per minute for the human. Random range at 120 beats per minute for the bot. Okay. Oh boy. Let's save that. Let's go here real quick. Push that. I want to look at the desktop. Did I delete it? Ain't no way. Oh, here it is. We have the CPR game. We're gonna go under characters. Okay. Input direction, combat, CPR. Attack. Okay. Here we are. So we have input is action just pressed. UI accept, which is spacebar. We do a current time as a float equal to time.get ticks in milliseconds divided by 1,000 to get it into seconds. Then we say we update the BPM label. And then if last press time is not -1, we take the time difference as a float, current time minus the last press time. And then we're rounding 60 divided by the time difference. And then we're doing some ABS mathematics, BPM minus the target BPM. If it's within a range of 5, then we check to make sure we're not at the complete successful beats. We'll add 1, and then we'll update the text. And then spacebar press count plus equals 1, last press time is current time. Okay. This. Interesting. So what we could say is if input is action just pressed, UI accept. So first we need to check if they're a bot or not. And I'm assuming this is in the physics process. No, it's actually not. Okay. We can do a big function. We could do a big function. So func, we'll say perform CPR. And what we say, well, we could break it up into 2 maybe. Yeah. Bot perform CPR, which will be a but we have to get each individual bot. We don't want the bots to stop. We don't want each individual bot to stop until it hits 30. I'm just gonna chuck this in here as a visual. We're not actually gonna use any of this. Well, we will. You get what I'm saying. Shift tab. What the heck was the spacing? 1 if with 2 ifs in it. 1 if with 1, 2. Expected block after function declaration. What? Oh, because of this. Oh, I see. There we go. I just want these things to go away. Target BPM. Remember, these have to be fun. That's true. That's true. They do have to be fun. Yeah. They have to be fun while still being able to do CPR. Which I think the more fun part about this one in particular is going to be the visuals and seeing things like happen. I think that would be more fun, along with the music. We'll probably have a 120 beat like soundtrack playing in the background. So it's like bump, 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 something like that. We got ads playing though. We're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 9, feeling fine. And here we go. I don't think I want to make a human anymore. I mean, the best way to get better is just by doing, right? Just by doing. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're gonna set up the bots to perform CPR. Yay. Boop.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
All right, I have returned. Boom. Webcam on. All right, let me turn off autopilot and then we'll crank out the rest of these words. Boom. Boom. Oh. God damn. Oh. Grandma. Grandma got ran over by reindeer. What? Wait, it's gamma. Word.
Hmm. Mang. Not bad.
All right. Let's get these guys pumping. Pumping time. So what we want to do is we're going to need... All right, I'm going to stop making nightmare fuel for now. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, let's see. So we need each individual character to basically be doing this. And they need to store their last... Well, I guess they don't need to store last press time. Only the players do. And this is where resources would come in, isn't it? Because these probably should be stored on the players, or like the characters. Both human and computer. What is this? That's cool. I see what you're doing here. I don't like the shapes. Yeah, the shapes are interesting, that's for sure. For some weird reason. Can't put my finger on why. I like this though. I was thinking about like having them shoot water. The thing is, yeah, it's a video game. So like the thing is, this isn't realistic. Like when you're actually performing CPR, you're not going to get water shooting out of their mouth. But I think this would be cool to do. And we can still keep that 120 beats per minute. So it's still adding in that like learning experience, but we've just like made it more fun. No, all those TV shows lied to me. Yes. Yeah, it's not realistic. The question is your map going to be a grid or curve around things? We're going to have so many different maps. We're going to have, like, I think on launch, we want to launch with at least, dare I say, 3 different maps. But yeah, I think... This is the tough part about making making games that are fun, but you can still learn. I'm sorry, but you just have to make a fun video game. I agree. But you have to make a fun video game unless you want to go full on, just buy assets and make it realistic. Yeah, I don't want to make it realistic. That's the big thing. Like, what I really want, this is like ideal, is we have it where it's super fun and you can kind of pull out information. So similar to, you guys have all heard the story about the little boy who saved his sister from a moose in Canada. Basically, long story short, him and his little sister were hiking in the woods. And there was this really angry bull, big male moose, big horns. And this little kid was like, he extrapolated the information that he learned from World of Warcraft. And he said, oh no, this moose is attacking my sister. What am I going to do? Oh, that's right. Warriors, they taunt. So I'm going to taunt the moose first.
And that's what he did. So he taunted the moose, threw rocks at it, taunted it, got the moose's attention, got the aggro from the moose. And then when the moose went to attack him, he remembered, oh, I also play a hunter. Let me feign death. And he did that. I cast Fireball. Yes. But I like that, where he extrapolated the information out. And I think that is what we're going for. So this would probably work really well. Instead of having a boring counter, we can have the water. I just came back. What are those drawings? They're amazing. What do you mean? They're amazing. I vote ban that emote. Which one? The lick? The lick is actually our most used emote, funnily enough. Tricky has too much power. There's a reason why I haven't done a picture, like a face emote of me. But yeah, I think this would be really good. And what we could even do is we could have the water level drop if you're not maintaining the 120 beats per minute. So if you don't maintain the 120, then the water level will start dropping. Skippity toilet competition? No. CPR. Is this conducive to fun? Is this fun? Let's picture a scenario where you're hanging out with your friends, you're playing this game, and you're doing... Remember, 120 is like this is how you're gonna have to press the space bar. Mashing buttons? Well, it's not mashing though. That's the thing. Is you're not necessarily mashing. Hold per AMT. You have to mash it at a specific frequency. How you stream so long? Thornity, what do you mean? I don't stream that long. I only stream about 6 hours a day. Nothing crazy. Hypnotic streams 12 hours, 6 days a week. Do you have a YouTube stream going? I do, Origami. I do. Exclamation mark YouTube. We got a couple people on YouTube right now. Oh, just one. Okay. Hi, Hicatile. Let's see. All right, we'll do that. Gotta hook up that chat so we can see it. I can't, Origami. I would if I could, but I can't because of the Twitch rules, TOS. All right, let me save. Hypnotic is Australian. They have shorter days. Something like that. Let me save this image here that Ironic made. And then say save. And I'm gonna go here, and we want to go to Nuclino because I still have to set up the rest of the thing. Oopsies, what did I do? Add scenarios. CPR. You don't know Hypnotic? Oh, Thornity. Thornity. That's Hypnotic. Hypnotic is he's an Australian, also working in Godot. Great guy. To be honest, you have it wrong. It is so hard for us to watch other streams because we had to learn to read upside down. Oh, Miker. Yeah, that's understandable. I get it. But hey, now you have the skill set of reading upside down, right? That's pretty cool. Copy this over. There he is. He's an Australian, but don't hold that against him. Yeah, don't hold it against him. Hey, Techno Freak. It's going well. How are you doing? Let's see. Pretty much makes him British. All right, so we want a... let's see. Players must press spacebar at around 120 beats per minute to raise the water level to the top of the goal line. And then we say, how can we hold it against him? He's on the ceiling. That's a good point. Hey now, careful. Let's see. And then water spout falls down if player doesn't hold 120 BPM. And then we need to takes about 30 presses at 120. No, we don't even say how many it takes. Just hold 120. So we could say actually at 120. Oh, that's a filter. At 120, around 120 BPM, water spout moves up. Yeah. Recently found out that the creator of Wild Growth streams on Twitch. Guess I'm out of the loop. Who created Wild Growth? I don't think I'm not even familiar with that game, to be honest. Wild Growth. Sounds familiar. Okay, so this is what we're going for here. I like this idea. I think this is more fun. It's more party game like, and it takes away the realism, because the realism is what really makes it boring. So we have the difficult task of trying to balance realistic, like being realistic versus just being fun. Like I have a couple ideas for actually fun scenarios, which are things like you can get drowning people, and so you have to like pick out who's drowning first. I think that would be funny. Because we can do some really dumb things there. Wild Growth isn't out yet. Someone showed me today. I was like, oh wow, this looks nice. Oh. Did you know that the creators of Realm Rapture are actually streaming on Twitch as well? Yeah, kind of crazy, right? I wouldn't think that a game such as big as Realm Rapture would actually like they would be streaming. Crazy. Okay, so how do we do this? I guess all we need is to show the 120 and then get a water spout going up, like a bar, a progress bar. Something like that. That's going to be tough. That's going to be very tough. Okay. Realm Rapture. That game still hasn't been released yet. Exactly. It's still not released yet. It's in the waiting stage of being released. The beautiful, beautiful waiting stage. I heard the developer had to for the like 12 billionth time had to prove his identity that he is who he says he is, and the company is his company, and the company website is his company's website.
So annoying. So annoying. From what I hear. Sounds like a sketchy guy. Not at all. Anything but that. All right. So. How the heck do we do this? I know the progress bar would actually be a shader. I know that much. But we don't care about doing that right now. So maybe instead of labels, we do progress bars. Yeah, I know they have progress bars built in. I'm just trying to think of the actual setup of how this is going to look and work. Well, not look. We know how it's going to look. But how's it going to work? That's the big one. So we could take a... I don't think we could change this to like a 3D progress bar, though. Do a value for each player. When it reaches 100, the player wins. Okay. And then you increase the value by... The evil... How's it going to work? The evil side of me says it won't. Nah, that's the pessimistic side, not the evil. Pessimistic. After that, you can use that value to do a progress bar or any other graphic. Right. Okay. So starting with the bot. The bot's probably the easiest to do. We need to say... Maybe we say... have a class variable of target BPM, which is the 120. And then we take the BPM, which is the current value that they're producing. Ooh, that just gave me an idea. And then we have a overall... Wait, no. Overall game timer. So if set for, say, I don't know, like 2 minutes or something, 5 minutes, just to write something down. Set for 5 minutes, and then after game ends, those who don't complete fail. Something like that. Just something basic like that. Okay. Now we want to take... Let's do func player perform CPR. And here we can do the whole if input action UI accept. Take this. And then we say, well, we're just snagging everything else. So we have a current time. Well, no, we're just raising a value though. But we still need to calculate the BPM by doing current time. Current time as a float equals time dot get ticks millisecond millisecond divided by 1000, and then we can just gets time in seconds. Let me say if last press time not equal -1, and we need a var last press time. What is last press time? Last press time's a float equal to -1. As a float equal -1. Then we say var time difference as a float current time. Howdy, Ruben. How you doing? Current time minus last press time. And then BPM round in 60 divided by time difference. And then if ABS BPM minus target BPM. And target BPM is going to be a constant. Const target BPM as a float equal to 120. And then if it's less than or equal to 5, then we say water level or water progress plus equals 1. Var water progress as an as a float. And so the water progress is going to be given to progress bar / shader to determine height. And then last press time equals current time. Last press time equals current time. And the reason we're making so many variables within this is because this is going to be given to each player. And because each player needs their own variables to check all this. So now this means 120. So now we need to be able to translate this over to a CPU or like a bot, a computer. To do that, we should probably give it the same variables.
And then instead of input action pressed, because I don't think it can. Oh. I don't think it can. Instead, we say, really, we're going to be giving it like a random. Ooh, we could say, this might get a little dirty. While water progress is less than 100, because the progress bar goes to 100 about. I mean, we can change that, but while water progress is less than 100, then we do BPM equals a range like a random range, and then we say if ABS BPM minus target BPM, because the target BPM is 120. So we're just giving it a random BPM basically. And then that would also allow us to do like easy and hard bots by changing that range to be closer or farther away from what it usually does. Does that logic check out? I think so. So we don't even need last press time. So we can say while water progress is less than 100, we go BPM. Oh, but we need to round it. No, it doesn't matter. It needs to be... What are these numbers here? Hang on. It is BPM equals a round to the nearest int of 60 divided by time difference. Time difference is a float of current time minus last press time. Last press time is -1. So if current time is 1 minus -1 is 0, 60 divided by 0, 60 minus 120 is less than or equal to 5. Some mathematics here. BPM equals random float range, and we want BPM ideally to be, what do we want BPM to be? Because if it's 120, I'll pull out the calculator app here. According to my calculations, we want divided by, if the time difference is 2, then it's 30. And 30 minus 120. What is ABS though? ABS is absolute value. Right. 30 minus 120, which is 90, which is not 5. So then we want BPM to be 120. Or it can go up to 125, actually. So range of 125. I'm working this backwards. And then this determines the difficulty level. So this would be let's see, 0.5. Hang on, then we want to do await get tree dot create timer 0.5 dot timeout. Then we can say 115 would set it too much, so 100. That gives it more likely to get it though. So we can go down to 90. Like that. Yeah. Okay. I think that's it. And then when we start game, probably in the ready actually is where we need to assign the performs. No, it'd be in the start. So we say for player in players, if player equals bot or is bot perform CPR, else. Yeah. So we go for player in players. If player dot is bot perform CPR. Don't need the else, but we can say it. Player perform CPR. Something like that. Yeah. And now we need to attach this to our progress bars. That's going to be rough. We could do just 2D progress bars for now instead of these 3D labels. So let's delete the 3D labels. Delete. And then each player needs to be given a progress bar that ranges. We'll step it up by 1. And then it needs to go bottom to top. Don't show percentage. The Y 100 by 5. 25. Something like that. Oops. And then theme overrides, colors. Where is it? We want the fill material. Layout, theme, override, font color, no. Styles, fill. Style box flat. And then we'll just do blue. Water. In the background, style box flat. We'll just have like a opacity gray. Something like that. Okay. And then we'll call this water bar. Save. But these aren't going to be placed properly, are they? I'm afraid they might be placed on top of each other. Copy, paste, paste, paste. One, 2, 3, 4. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Save that, and then we can say CPR 3D. See what this looks like. Yeah, they're all on the top. I don't like that. So how do we anchor these? Because like what we would have is have it attached to like that little body. But just for now, I guess just for now, we could just boom. And then grab this one. And then go boom, W. And just do something dirty. Boom. We'll just do it very dirty like. Not ideal, but I think it's our best bet. Sure. Yep, there it is. Good enough. Could even bring him closer. Boom. 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 Nice and dirty. Save that. And then script. And now it should fill, right? I think this is what we need. I think so. Player perform. The only problem is player performs only get called once. Let's just send it. CPR, and it breaks. And I wrote instantiate wrong. How awkward. It landed on what we wanted, and I wrote instantiate wrong. Of course. No. Oh, wait a sec. Players, value type array board characters on node 3D. Invalid assignment of property to key players with value of type array board character. Oh, because test scenario doesn't have that yet. This is gonna... Oh, yeah. This is a good reminder for setting up dev tools and what exactly we would want for a dev tool. So we would want a dev tool to trigger a mini game. That's for sure. Yay, CPR. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. It's not working. Interesting. Because I didn't connect the bars to anything. That explains it. That's what I was forgetting. I knew I was forgetting a big portion of it. Okay. And then we can say, we're taught to do it to BG staying alive. I mean, yeah, that works. Or you could do another one bites the dust. There's a couple different ones. Add child. Wait, where did I say that is bot? Oh, is bot perform CPR. So it's 4 players in player. Of course you should choose queen, no questions asked. Covino, I just completed my first course in the second section. Nice. Bring that booty. Hello and welcome. How are you doing? Popping in to say hello, appreciate it a ton. Dry British humor, that you sit humming stay alive while performing CPR. Huh. Yeah, nope. I was always said, I mean, I've always taught saying do another one bites the dust, just because it's that little like thing where all these kids that are learning how to be lifeguards, and then you tell them another one bites the dust and they go, but I found that it helps them remember better if I like shock them like that. So that's the intention. All right, so now we need to do, We need to figure out how are we going to attach the water bars to do it. Didn't think about the other side of singing Another One Bites the Dust to the dying. Well, you don't sing it while you're doing it. No. You're like saying it in your head. That would be scarring if you just start performing CPR while you're singing it. No. You just think it. You think it in your head as you're counting out loud. So you're going 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Oh, I know. I would be singing generic. How are you going to remember your counts though? You only want 30 chest compressions. That's it. Just 30. No. All right, we need to assign each player their own water bar and then fill that water bar. 4 players is bot. I guess, does it work like this? Are we giving them like their own separate function? Maybe we are. And then we can say, add child rig duplicate. And then we say, oh man, we'd have to, this is really where composition comes into play. Really where it comes into play. Where we should be having that like, that thing where it's a like a CPR player. Well, that's not how you spell player. Can't even write right now. Can't even write. CPR player though. Board A. Okie doke. Nah. Nodes, add child. So we're adding the bodies, which works. Looks good. But we need to assign the bodies their own water bar. Node, add child. Rig duplicate. Oh, because these are nodes. These are not meshes. I should probably rename that then. Let's do boom, boom, boom. Batch rename. Because I'm professional. Mesh instance 3D to node. Rename. Boom. Let's just name this node 1 though. There we go. And then we can say we add the child to it. And then we can also say how do we get it? How do we get the node or the water bar from the node? I can feel my brain cells slowly just dwindling away right now. They're all just evaporating. Nodes, add child. You don't want to use a unique name? Well, I was thinking of using a unique name, but the problem is that we're looping. So like, how do we know which player or like which node here is gonna get, like, how do I even word this? How do we, they are in order. That's true. They're in order. But basically what we want, water bar 1 equals players 0.
Yeah. Unless we... Does this mean we have to make an array of water bars? And then hook them up? Because... to my understanding, which this could be completely wrong, but in this for loop, we are looping through all the players, and we're giving them a function. Is this their own separate instance of a function? Or are they're just going to use that function and then it's causing issues? Oh, this is completely wrong. Ah, that would explain a lot. That would explain quite a bit. Okay. If this is completely wrong, need a new way of doing this. Because we want each individual player to do one of these functions, depending on if they're a bot or not. You should do this in physics process. Well, the thing is, for the bots, we probably don't need to, right? Because we have the while loop going. And then the player is only based on input actions. So if we put that in the physics process, it's just going to keep resetting variables. So I don't know, or like, why would we have that in the physics process then? Not sure how you imagine this works right now. So the way it's going to work, or at least I'm imagining it to work, is that starting with the bot, we just have a while loop saying, while the water progress bar, what happens in your head in player perform CPR? Oh, player perform CPR is every time they press the space bar, UI accept, we create a variable called current time, and it gets our time.ticks in milliseconds and divides it by 1,000, which it basically starts a timer in seconds. And then we say last time pressed, if it's not equal to -1. So when we press it, if it's not equal to -1, then the function, this function only checks if right now the player has pressed. Right. Because the idea is you're pressing the space bar at 120 beats per minute. Yeah. Actually, I think this needs to go outside the... No. Does this go outside the if? Like that? That might be that. So it checks only once. Wait, so we press it. It's going to check all this. Because the idea is you're only pressing this to get the water bar to go up. That's it. And then we're going to have the shader or whatever we use in the progress for, like, in lieu of the progress bar to constantly be going down. Oh, I understand what you intended it to do. Ah. Gotcha. Saying currently it only runs once. Oh. So it won't take this input action more than once? What is this YouTube ad? Get out of here. Go away. The if input only once. Why should it? That's a good point. Why should it? And if we have it on the physics process, then it's only going to check in the frames, though. Like between frames. Or not between, but on the frame. Huh. That's tough. Okay. We have 10 seconds till ads come, though. We're going to chuck on the words. Heading to level 11. Feeling like heaven.
And then when we return, we'll try throwing this all in the physics process and see what happens. Hopefully. Player perform CPR needs to be in physics process. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we'll chuck it into the physics process then after the ads. I think that's the play. Yeah. All right. I will be right back real quick. I need more water desperately. And then when I return, physics process. Yeah. Let me just write func physics process. Boom. Doesn't match indentation level. What you mean? What? Unindent doesn't match. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop. Oh no. Oh no. Yikes. We're gonna turn the webcam on. We're gonna hide these words. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. No biggie. No problem. Level is weird. It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes. Whew. Alright. Wait for it. Any moment. It's gonna say it. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining, other words. Alright, so we're gonna chuck this into the physics process. The problem though is for some reason index +1 is being weird. Why are we adding an index? Oh, because that's the player's index. So why is this not? Let's do this. Boom. Bop. Indent. Unindent doesn't match the previous indentation level. What is this? What? IDX plus equals 1. Am I going crazy? That's right. What's wrong with my indents? Start game. For loop. I don't know why that indents. Unindent doesn't match the previous indentation level. But it does match the previous indentation level. Yeah, what? IDX plus equals 1. Is it the... It's not the function. Function ready. There's no side scrolling. All right, we're just gonna keep going with physics process. We can say if, ooh. So how do we put this into the physics process? Because again, we need the players. And then ideally in like the actual production of the game, we'll have it so that it will instead of being all here in this scenario, it will be on the individual players, right? Feel free to loop over the players like you did before. Oh, really? That wouldn't cause any big issues? For player in players, if player dot is bot, is bot not, then we can say player perform CPR. Player perform CPR. Right? Yeah. But what is going on with these indentation levels? Unindent doesn't match. Is there like a space? Oh my lord, there's a space there. Stupidest thing. So dumb. So dumb. Oh well. All right. Oh wow, that was dumb. Yeah, wasn't it? In start game though. So we erase this, and what we can say is physics process. Oh, what is it? I forgot how to stop and start the physics process. No. There's a way to stop and start physics process. We want to stop it on the ready to prevent them from being able to do this. In the start, we can say either way, you can just control what it does with a bool. Oh. Oh. So we can just say if game started. Oops. If game started. Boom. And then we need var game started. Divi7mh. How do I say your name? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Thank you, Flagel. Bool. Game start. Game start. Oh, wait. Game start. Ted. Started. And then in start game, we say game started equals true. Boom. Sammy, what's with the suspicious emote? What do you mean, suspicious? Set physics process true, I believe, to turn it on and off. Oh, thank you, no skills. I mean, it's fine. We can use a Boolean too. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. MVP. All right. Let's see. Oh, Sammy, don't lick the hypnotic beard lick emote. What are you doing? You're gonna get hair all on the tongue. It's just not. Nah.
All right. Close there, Tricky. You were close. Just gotta, you know, reverse them. Reverse them just a tad. So now for starting the bot, though. Starting the bot. I think we just keep it in start game. Right? Oh boy. If we start it, if we keep it in start game, because the bot has a while loop, so we don't want to put that into the physics process. So we can say if time left equals 0. This is for start game. Go. Turns it off. Game started is true. And then we can say for player in players. Alternatively, you can change it to not have that while loop and only check every 0.5 seconds. Okay. I like that. So don't have the while loop. And we just say yeah, okay. Boom. Boom. But this is gonna, oh, that's fine though. Await, and then we say if BPM is if ABS, absolute value of BPM minus target BPM, is less than or equal to 5.0, then we want to do water progress plus equals 1. So BPM, we need to, right? And the await would go, it would actually go before. If you want to await here, you should do some checks to avoid running it multiple times. Right. Right. So how do we run those checks though? Let's see. It's running constantly. Also probably which player you're running this for. Well, this is running for the bots. So in here, we would say, we could just say if player is bot, player dot is bot, then bot perform CPR. For all of them, or just one? This is for all of them. So all of the ones that are bots will run this. That's the intention. Is it going to work that way? I don't think so. I don't think that's how this is going to set it up. But so that makes me think, like, in the actual product, when we actually make it, we would put this kind of stuff in the individual characters. I mean, a single function run, is it just for one bot or for all of them at the same time? Oh, just one. Like each bot needs to run their own function. That's the idea. Each bot runs their own function. Yeah. So it should know which bot is being run. Right. Right. This code just gets dirtier and dirtier as we progress.
Okay. Just to make sure like my head is on right, what we're gonna do in the final version, beside out of the MVP, is we're going to have this bot perform CPR. This would be on the CPR scenario bot resource, right? Like this would be a thing that almost like a state maybe, instead of being on the scenario itself. Not resource, but node. Yeah, sorry. On the node. Because we would have... Yeah, okay. Okay. He said it. What did I say? He said the word. Node? Resource? State? What's wrong with state, Savage? We're gonna make state machines. Well, yeah, we will. Like, the final version's going to have state machines. Like, yeah, we gotta have state machines. Especially for some of the mini games. But for an MVP with 2 mini games in it, nah, I don't think so. I mean, we would have to refactor, because the developer who did this is really, really dumb and wasn't thinking ahead of time, or was, but then was thinking about the wrong things, and now it's just a mess of just a crap ball just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Each bot should be running their own process, right? Right. Okay. So how long do y'all think it would take if we did, just for the mini games, if we tried to implement, or is that even possible? If we tried to implement the correct way of doing it just for the mini games, would that be a thing we could do? Because after this mini game, we have one more mini game, and then we have to hook it up to multiplayer. You, Covino, or someone else? Me. Is it even worth... I should say, is it worth doing for an MVP? Probably 3 hours. Oh, it's worth learning the pattern. Yeah, it is worth learning it. Like, I do want to do that pattern for sure. Interesting. Is it better to learn it here? Probably yes. Because it has less components. Yeah. So to implement this, what would we have to do? Would we be able to have it only implemented for the board? Look at Realm Rapture. What about it? I'm trying to think if we would be able to do it. How much time you spent on, let's face it, absolute shite. If 3 hours can improve code quality, I'd say it's worth it. Yeah. I'm just trying to think of what it's going to look like with doing that. Are we going to be, like, are we able to make it better on just in regard to the mini games and then keep the board as is, mess and all? Realm Rapture, the best Godot game built with Twitch support and 2025 and loving care. Yes, you can. Okay. Then I know what our process is. Step 1 I gotta learn more about composition. Yeah, they're complete separate entities, right? So we could set up like something for this then. Step 1, I gotta learn more composition. Step 2, we implement said composition. If your minigames are modular, you can update your board later to be smarter. Right. That's what I would like to do. Okay. Okay. We know the plan. We know the plan of action, what we're gonna do. The question is, we're probably gonna do that tomorrow. Real talk. We're probably gonna do that tomorrow. Let's wait for it. Wait for it. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. We're heading out, and I got some studying to do. I got dinner to eat. I am starving. Absolutely starving. We're gonna raid out to IRAD. Now listen, when we go to IRAD, very, very crucial. We need to say, ciao bello. Ciao bello. Like that. Spam the emotes if you got them along with it. IRAD's also great. IRAD, if you guys see me and you're like, wow, this guy's really dumb, look at IRAD and you will be mind blown. He is a 1 trillion X developer. It's absurd. He's just going crazy. But tomorrow, what we're doing the composition. We're gonna make it good. We're gonna I didn't say great. We're gonna make it good. It's gonna be acceptable. It'll be better. That's the word. It'll be better. Not good, better. So I got a lot of studying to do, lots of dinner to eat. I will catch you all tomorrow. For those who don't know, we stream every single day for at least 6 hours. At least. Every day. If I'm in the hospital, streaming. Nonstop. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Have a phenomenal morning, afternoon, or evening. Adios. Beep. All right, YouTube, one moment.
What are we seeing? Oh, we got another raid. So many raids today. So many.